All right, so we are live on YouTube. Our plan for the day. The stability push we did last night, it does feel like it helped. We are at around the same exact amount of uptime at different like downtime events, at least, but we're at around the exact same amount of uptime as Graze.social, but we do see like a major dip in how many messages we handle. And we see Graze.social not having that same dip. So we'll look at that. And my theory is that that maybe coincides with some of our like stale cache cleanup stuff. And I think we could actually, now that we've got the write-ahead log in check, we could actually start fine-tuning write-ahead log and SQLite and Redis like values, which I think would be a good idea. So yeah, that's our plan for the day. So we're going to do that. We're going to investigate more. We're going to try and like compare these graphs and see what other stuff we need to do. And I don't think we finished getting the post-hog stuff wired up. So we'll finish doing that too. So that's our plan. So let's get to it. Let's switch the right screen so y'all can see what the hell I was talking about. This is the dip in message throughput. And yeah, that dip in message throughput over such a sustained amount of time has led to us being 364,000 messages behind over the course of basically just like 16 hours. More like 18 or 19. So there's something going on there that we definitely have to fix. I don't know what that fix is yet, but we'll work on it. So yeah, how do we feel? Like, is that a solid plan for today? I think it's a solid plan. And who all's out there? You enjoying your Saturday? Yeah, dude, their rate really, really jumps up. So they're doing something. Let's go look at the graphs over here and see if there's anything we can kind of discern from the last 24 hours. So we do see memory spike pretty heavily. Right, this is where we fixed that like runaway memory issue, which is good. And then we fixed it and it was stable. And then all of a sudden, we hit an event. And actually, hold on, is that accurate? It was disk that we were having the most issues with, and we fixed that runaway RAM issue back on the 3rd. This, on the 12th? What did we push on the 12th? You want to know something crazy? We haven't actually crashed for a long time. It seems like we were only getting those crashes when we had multiple open code instances running. Which leads me to believe they've got some kind of like concurrent write issue. I mean, I'd rather jinx it, right? Because right now, I believe like the idea is that, yeah, we don't have multiple open codes. The moment I do get multiple open codes going, within like a day, I bet we have like a crash event that like resets our session. Now it seems like when I'm only actively using them too, so it, maybe I should be using open code on a regular basis more, just to make sure. Like, what if it is just an open code bug in general, and I just haven't used it because I've been noodling with this instead? Okay, this seems right, and it looks like we actually synced it and merged it. Okay. All right, so what we're doing is we're just getting back to like a clean state here. All right, so in the cargo toml, they just add a parse benchmark thing. Okay, yeah, so we don't want that. All right, so we'll pull that down. Let's get a soda going. Um, that is everything. Yep, we did merge the post hog tracking. Okay. All right, so on the 12th at around noon. I wasn't streaming that early on Thursday. Oh, hold on. So it was actually a thing at 8 a.m. where we hit absolute max RAM. And then it chunked down. And then we rise again. Okay. All right. So let's do this. All right, so we've got all of those archived now. What we want to do is, for this workspace, we experienced a massive spike in RAM usage over the night without any intervention on my part. What else can we describe about it? Disk usage and, well, let's look at this. Hold on. So we're going over 30 days. Let's go over 7 days here. And this would have been today at around 5 a.m. And we don't see any major CPU or disk spikes at the time. Hey, what's up, War? So yeah, we experienced a massive spike in RAM usage over the night without any intervention on my part. There is no related spike in CPU or disk usage. Now, here's one thing. There is a health endpoint. And what's up, Campy? How you doing? There is a health endpoint for the TurboStream. What could we do to investigate this? I plan on, let's see. We have post hog now, but I didn't set up a key yet. So we can't correlate it with any errors. I'm thinking we might be able to add some metrics to the health endpoint. For the Rust code, right? I do hate that in a monorepo you kind of like have to do that. It's a little annoying. But I'm thinking we might be able to add some metrics to the health endpoint that would show current SQLite and not Redis stats that may be useful in determining where the RAM usage went. Anything else we could surface in the health endpoint? Let's try it, right? All right, so they're going to set up this, right, memory spike plan. Server already has health and a stubbed metrics. Oh, I didn't realize metrics were stubbed. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, that stubbed data could get replaced. I think I want it to be JSON, though. So once it starts doing the plan, we'll discuss like what the next steps are. While this is going, we got a good enough crowd here. I'll show it off again. I did get permission to show off the thing that we launched yesterday. It's kind of just like a fun thing, But, what is it? It's getroasted.getkraken.com. Right, so get roasted by getkraken.com. Paste in your commit message. Let's just say this one is changes, right? And we'll get the classic roast intensity. All right, so yes, we do have a login gate. All right, so there we go, right? An analysis of our commit of changes is 88 out of 100 commit chaos score. We are the YOLO developer, right? Future debug pain, a full migraine by next sprint. The changes commits, this commit message is why we have code review. So, yeah, what you wrote, I don't know, what the PM hears. I need to update the Jira board immediately. What future you hears, I regret everything about this Tuesday. What production feels, sweats in 99.9% uptime SLA. So yeah, right? It's unclear what exactly was fixed. A bug, a feature, a typo? Any indication of whether this was tested? Well, here you go. Maybe try something like this. Suggested rewrite, style, nav, changes, add description here, right? Now, do you want to rewrite the whole thing? Do you want, conventional commit? Do you want make clearer? Do you want make shorter? Right? So there's a bunch of things you could do. It's just kind of like a fun, goofy thing. Try pasting in a commit message from work and let it roast you. So if I wanted to copy that, hold on, did they do this right? We may have like a thing to fix. No, that looks good. Yeah, it's not terrible. Yeah, no, I think that actually went not bad. So yeah, this is a thing that one of my coworkers and my boss like vibe coded together. Like the boss started off with like a very like lovable kind of made thing, and then a coworker plugged it into V0 and like made it actually like more real, If you do fiddle with it, there is a bit of like pay no attention to the man behind the curtain kind of stuff. Because you might think it's running like actual AI. It's not. But it's still fun, right? So yeah, what if we wanted to be savage? Run the analysis again. Changes. Bold of you to assume anyone can reverse engineer intent from this. The archetype is the wishful thinker. Future debug pain, mild headache in 2 weeks. So what you wrote changes. What the PM hears, this feature will ship eventually, maybe, probably not. What future you hears, time to get blame, myself. And what production feels, the load balancer just flinched. If you fiddle around with it enough, you'll actually see the pattern. You'll understand how this is actually working. It's artificial intelligence. Exactly. Exactly. Which is actually the better kind of artificial intelligence. It's way cheaper. It's way cheaper. It's like GPT 0.1. What is that? Yeah, random number generator and a list of things. Like, yep. That is the transform. We're using a random number generator to pick something from an array. you know? Hey, that's GPT 0.1. Nailed it. But yeah, you're horrible for commit messages at work. Honestly, there are tools out there to do it. I think it's worth doing. So I don't know. Y'all check it out. Feel free to share it. Like, it's totally like ready for the public. We're gonna be doing like ad stuff around it too. But yeah, if you think it's fun, check it out. I don't necessarily want to like preempt any ad campaign, so I won't be sharing it to social, but you can share it to social stuff. So yeah, I don't know, fiddle around with it. Let me know what you think. It's kind of fun, right? Like, I don't know. I like it when brands do stuff like this. Even if it's not some crazy, like, oh my God kind of thing, it's still fun, right? So yeah, I like it when brands do this stuff. I think it's cool. And yes, I had to put in some work on it. I wired up the email submission form to HubSpot. There's really nothing that prevents you from putting in a garbage email. Right? Normally, to prevent you from putting in a garbage email, we'll email you the results kind of bullshit, like those online IQ test bullshit things. At least we're not doing that. You know? Could be worse. The arch type, the copy paster. Future debug pain, career ending git blame. Yeah, no, I think it's a fun one. I think it's good. And yes, I also came up with the Get Roasted by GitKraken. Right? It was going to be Get Roaster, and without even probably the by GitKraken part. Change the D to an R. It's cleaner. Or change the R to a D. It's cleaner. I'm just like a little cheesed. Like, I came up with that just off the cuff, fucking like boom. And then, yeah, that's the new name. That's it. That's the name now. When saying that the name got changed, I was not given credit for that name change. Interesting. I mean, I took credit in like a one-on-one. I didn't feel like correcting it in the call, but still, like, why wouldn't you just give credit where credit's due on like the person that came up with the better name for the thing? Get Roaster, yeah, that's fine, sure, that's what it is. But you know what? That's not what a brand name needs to do. I don't know. I'm just bullshitting. I'm just having fun. But yeah, I like this. I'm like falling more and more into the role of like our resident developer on the product marketing team rather than like having to go out to engineering to get that help kind of stuff. Like I helped us set up the domain name, right? The subdomain and all that. Like it's easy. It's super easy, but like the people that were doing it had never been in Cloudflare before and hadn't necessarily messed with DNS settings that much. So I was just there. I helped them do it. It's just that. You just copy and paste it. You're done. Hey, it'll be live in just a sec. Boom. Right? So I don't know. Yeah, I'm recognizing that even like product marketing teams kind of need someone technical and someone designery because having to go out to engineering and product for those things is actually like a major hurdle. Because engineering and product has their own roadmaps. They have their own things. Like product marketing needs stuff randomly that just you're not going to plan that far ahead for, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I'm finding good value in that. Some people hear DNS and remember like, oh, this is where it went terribly wrong. But yeah, it's just setting up a domain name and establishing ownership with a text record. These things are very simple. But I understand that, yes, if you're in IT and you're not necessarily a web dev, and you've never logged into Cloudflare before, but you've heard all the horror stories about how DNS can go terribly wrong, I get it. I understand the trepidation. No problem. I will say the GitKraken DNS, and here's the thing, I'm not doxing anything. You can look this up because DNS is 100% public. The GitKraken DNS has something like 160 entries. What? What? Yeah, dude. I wonder how many of those are just like things to like prove ownership. They're like text records that could totally just get deleted. I didn't look. I didn't actually like verify which of these things could probably go away. Because guaranteed, like we have the Vercel like text record that like verifies ownership for a subdomain. We had to replace the one that existed for the previous subdomain we did, right? So yeah, I'm really wondering how many of those text records are actually like ephemeral that only matter for like the initial verification step and then you can just delete them. I would love to do some kind of audit there, but at the end of the day, it's not like it costs us anything. It's just if we were to migrate where the domain and DNS is hosted, that's where we might run into some issues. And yeah, Fervent. Like honestly, we do have a designer, right? Like a UX guy on the product marketing team. He kills it. He's fucking great. I would say he is far more essential for a product marketing team than like a resident dev. But at least as a developer advocate, I can like scratch that itch when needed, kind of thing. But yeah, anyway, so let's look at what is the plan here. What is the plan? And yeah, 160 really isn't that crazy. I know, it's not that bad. It's just, it's more than I've ever seen before, but I haven't necessarily looked at like giant companies either. But yeah, our like embedded designer is fucking good, man. Yeah, he's cool. Solid dude. Like on the product marketing team. So yeah. Yeah. Good dude to work with. All right, anyway, so the specification has a couple steps of things that we kind of want to do. So add health diagnostics snapshot. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. What's the other task? Expose real runtime metrics. Replace the placeholder Prometheus metrics? Were those really Prometheus metrics? Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, the plan looks good to me. This will at least help us, like, diagnose some stuff. But yeah, how is everyone's day going? Pretty good? I just realized I don't have my phone on me, so while this is kicking, let me just go grab that, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, so looks like, and honestly, like that's where the instinct of the phone came from. Um, okay. So yeah, turns out the dinner I was gonna be having tomorrow is gonna need to be rescheduled, and that is totally okay. But I'm glad I actually looked at the phone because I would not have known that. Why do people call me Mr. Sir? It's actually kind of a joke thing. We had we had like someone who was somewhat spammy or trolly in here, ending all of their weird passive aggressive statements with the phrase Mr. Sir, and then it just became a meme. It happened within like the first 6 months of me starting streaming, like 7.5 years ago, you know? Damn it, it's already been 7.5 years. And your favorite James Spader clone. Yeah, David Spade clone. I mean, I don't think you're that wrong. Shit. And now you're a mod. No, it wasn't you. It definitely wasn't you. We actually had that person come back once or twice, I think, but I can't verify if it was actually them or not. But it was fun. But yeah, just, kind of just took a life of its own. Or took on a life of its own. Took a life of its own is a totally different thing. Oh, yeah, obviously, for sure. But I'm just saying, like, modern day chubby David Spade, I could actually kind of see it. Like, young, thin David Spade? No, we look nothing alike. I would still rather hear the James Spade part. What's the name of that TV show he's in? What is it? The Blacklist or something like that? I've only ever seen clips. I've never seen an actual episode. Yeah, exactly. Is that his name on the show? That just. I know all names are made up, but that sounds like extra made up. Raymond Reddington III, indubitably. Like, it just sounds so bullshitty. The Blacklist COVID episode? I haven't seen it. I mean, I guess I gotta watch the show now. Shit. Same thing for the past week, dude. If the title doesn't change, it's the same thing. No. What I'm saying is, the last time you were here, the title was the same. If the title hasn't changed, then the project hasn't changed. That's what I'm getting at. Last time you were here, the last time you asked, it was the same thing. Every single time you've been here over the past month and a half. Let me put it that way. The title has not changed. The project has not changed. I understand if the title is not actually giving you the information you need, but the fact that it hasn't changed should be the thing that you think about. There we go. We changed, right? The project didn't change. The project changed us. Right? There we go. Nailed it. The new pay Twitter API? Perfect for Masijo? I doubt it. So hold on, Keck. What do you mean the new paid Twitter API? It's still a fucking arm and a leg, right? Pay as you go. Oh, that's what you meant? Yeah, I feel like we've looked at this before. So you don't have the silly buy-in. So how often do you think we need to fetch this? To get similar like fire hose data that we're looking for. Let's just say 10 times a second. Two million seconds in a month. So let's just say we did it at 2 million times. Oh, wait, no, we cap out at 50K. That's going to cost me $250 at 50,000 requests a month. Maybe that's just where the slider goes. What's their rate limiting? I still don't think activity stream is actually what I'm looking for. And this isn't even accurate. Like, this would be an array, wouldn't it? Not an object? It is an object. I don't think this is even close to what I'm looking for. Yes, we're looking at like $250 for 50,000 requests. So if we make a request a minute, if I make a request a minute, $250 a month. That would be per search. Every 5 minutes, we could divide it, and then it's, 10K requests a month. Well, at 10K, yep, this actually goes linear, so it's just $50 per keyword that I want to search. Yeah, nah, it's still untenable. Nah. I'd be better off figuring out a way to scrape this shit. If users fit the bill, when you say if users fit the bill, what do you mean by that? Yeah, they would have to pay that as a separate thing. Oh, you want to listen for a single keyword on Twitter? $50 a keyword. Sure, we can make it an upsell, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Like maybe we only offer it at the enterprise tier? Do you really need to update that frequently? Yeah. Wouldn't hourly scoop what we need? Do you want to wait possibly an hour to respond to someone's tweet when it's relevant as a brand? Or have you kind of like missed the boat by that point? Yeah, Twitter's way too fast for hourly. And an hour is way too long for a relevant response. You think that's perfectly valid? 1 hour is okay? At that point, there's what, 768 hours in a month? So then it's $5. If only marketing, probably an hour is fine. What about like tech support? Tech support might be tricky. Yeah, but Ethan, that's because you're like actively getting that support versus just like passively shouting to the void. Like the goal is that like people are complaining on Twitter, but if you're still an hour delayed for that tech support, is that fine? Because they could probably have like spent less time searching for how to get in touch with your actual tech support, you know? But if you wanted to just be like, well, hey, yeah, we're sorry we're having that issue, or you're having that issue, but if you want to reach out to support, we're good. That response should be quick. That response should be really fucking quick. But I think at that point, someone would probably tag you anyway. So maybe it's not the end of the world, right? Like if they needed something quicker, they probably would have tagged you. And then, like, yeah, you should be listening to that yourself in some way anyway. I wonder if you could set up. Hold on, here it is, webhooks, right? Create a webhook. What is the webhook for? So webhook might be the move. So wait, they do have webhook support. What is the billing like for that? Only available for enterprise access. So yeah, the webhook is not something we could do. So we'd have to figure out what is the cost of enterprise. Okay, so the returned posts from this API are part of your post cap. So pay-per usage plans are subject to a monthly cap of 2 million post reads. And I would say, yeah, each like post that you're receiving based on that webhook is probably monitored or probably sent. God. I don't care enough about that right now. Yeah, they just don't make it easy. I still don't think this is going to be something I can use at scale. You'd add that doing this would make it legit, yes, but the cost would be too insane. What do you think the enterprise plan costs? Right, it doesn't even load. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess the biggest thing about trying to use like a keyword match is just like the robustness of their search. And we'll have to see if that would work. I do think it is something possible. No, I'm not happy to scrape. I don't want to do this whatsoever. I don't want to, like, honestly, I just don't want to touch Twitter right now. I don't think Twitter matters that much. I do not think the Twitter part matters as much as you think it does. Because the other part matters way fucking more. Right? Is it actually a good app to use? Is it useful? Does it help us respond in a way that matters? Right? Adding Twitter isn't going to change that. I understand they're the most popular offerings, but if it's a bad experience, it doesn't fucking matter. Right? That's what I'm getting at. And if users don't want to use it for other things, then it also doesn't fucking matter. If they don't value the platforms we already have, it just does not fucking matter. And as another example, right, the more we try and go for like generic things that Hacker News and other stuff would not be valuable for, yeah, we end up doing things that we have to query way more often than 1 hour, right? Because the keywords end up being way more common. So at that point, it's just too expensive. Like, it's just not worth it. I understand what you're saying there, Keck, but it's not the same thing. We aren't cultivating a feed. We're doing just raw keyword searching. That is not a cultivated feed. Okay. I I don't know what else you want from me, man. Like, I don't know, dude. At this point, if not having Twitter is a deal breaker, you're not a customer I want. It's just not worth pursuing you. The energy involved, etc., is just not worth it. Exactly. All right, so we'll create the PR window. And let me just rephrase it. I'm not saying never. I'm saying we have too many other things to do before Twitter even fucking matters. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so we're gonna merge that. All right, so this is doing that final verification step. Took me a second to notice there's like a moving background on here. Are you guys seeing that? It's like while it's working. It's like subtle enough that it's really hard to catch, but then once you see it, like, oh, that's kind of nice. What is this? Rewrite all code in Rust, sure, but you think just because you wrote Rust, it's memory safe? Yeah, no, no, no. We definitely had some panics and unwraps in our code. Like AI will happily throw an unwrap in a place where it shouldn't be, like on your hot path. Is there a way to take this and fork it into a new workspace? That would be kind of nice. So we'll archive that one. We recently updated some metrics and health endpoints for the Rust code. Um, Sure. Let's see what it does. Unwrap is still memory safe. I mean, unwrap can absolutely cause a panic. I wouldn't consider panics to be memory safe. Like maybe it's a different kind of safety, and okay, maybe you're right, but in general, I just wouldn't consider unwrap to be safe. Let me put it that way. I'm not sure I agree with that. I would say something with a memory leak is not memory safe either. Right? If you're talking about safety purely from like a security standpoint, sure, but I don't think that's what safety entails entirely. And you can absolutely have a memory leak in Rust code too, without doing the unsafe thing. So yeah, at some point, like safety is a broader term than maybe you're allowing it to be in some of these statements. Whoever subscribed, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome. They don't tell me what those limits are. What's that, Castev? That's your first time subscribing? No, it isn't. Maybe your first time doing it yourself. Maybe someone else has gifted for all the other use cases. That could be it. Ah, that makes sense. All right, so yeah, theoretically that's merged. Let's look at the metrics endpoint. Oh, did it? That doesn't look like anything changed. Oh, and I appreciate it, Kestev. I will say, if you end up watching other streams too, Turbo is not a bad idea. And I still make money as if you saw the ads. You know, like a sub goes further. But, you know, just throwing it out there. If it's just ads in general on Twitch, Turbo is a pretty solid deal. Right? It's like the cost of like 3 subscriptions or something like that, you know? So if you watch more than 3 streams on a regular basis, it's a pretty major value. What the hell did I just see? I'm so confused by that. What did he lose at? Okay, I see. You pay ads off in any service where possible. Yeah, Turbo's great, man. Yeah, it just depends on like how many streams you watch. If you only watch one stream, well then yeah, a sub to that one stream is totally worth it. Yeah, exactly, Kenny. Well, I mean, you're not dealing with ad. Oh, I guess YouTube does do ads. Never mind. And Casdev, pretty much just me. Yeah, that makes sense. So it might not be worth it. Maybe sub's just totally it. And then Prevan, hold on. What was the other thing? Yeah, you were wrong. Hold on, Prevan, what were you wrong about? My bad. We might have missed like a whole statement. Like, I don't even see. Oh, about the memory safety thing. Got it. Okay. As far as like what your definition of memory safety is? Because yeah, I would consider something that panics to not be memory safe. Okay. But maybe memory safe is the wrong term. I wouldn't call it safe. Let me put it that way. But okay, yeah, Prevent. No, thank you for looking it up. I'm curious, what is the thing that you thought it was? Like, I'd love to know more about, like, what the actual difference is. Because, yeah, man, like, you know, nothing wrong with being wrong. But it's even better if you can share why you were wrong so other people can prevent being wrong about it in the future, too. Preventing that memory is leaked to other processes. Got it. So that's where you're talking about, like, access out of bounds type errors. Yeah. I totally get that. No, I totally understand that part. But that is, like, a separate bit of, like, memory safe, you know? Like, I would say it's like it's a subcategory of memory safety, right? So hold on. Have these been deploying the entire, like, deploying wrong the entire fucking time? No, we got it to work. So theoretically, a panic is memory safe? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would have guessed that. Like, I always considered a panic to be the same thing as like a seg fault. At which point I would consider a seg fault not safe either. Stops before it can do something unpredictable. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay. All right, so it does seem that, yeah, we were able to deploy this yesterday and it worked. Why would it be denied today? The very first song you learned in English was? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. That one? Oh, little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Yeah, exactly. I like that one. And then Cassadev, hold on. What was yours? Cassadev, it was for your kids. Was that really the first song? Yeah, Little Bunny Foo Foo is solid too. That's a solid song. Nailed it. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. It's a fun song, honestly. Miku. Hold on, wait. Not sure what's the correct ending? Scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head? No, that is it. Yeah. I mean, it goes longer. Down came the nice fairy and said, Little bunny foo-foo, I don't want to see you. Strolling through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Right? Like, so yeah, like the fairy of the forest comes down and tells him not to do it, and then I think the song goes, and then there's like another ending to it because the fairy's like fed up with him. Pretty sure that's it. I'm almost positive that's it. I don't want to see you scooping up the field mice and bobbing them on the head. I'm going to give you 3 chances, and then I'm going to turn you into a goon. Yeah, something like that. All right, so something about this deploy process is totally fucking broken. Because I'm using Server.pro and it costs me $7 a month. 45 is much greater than 7. Ah, see, so that one worked. I just needed to restart the SSH. Okay. And then, yeah, Kenny, itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Also, I tried signing up for Hetzner, and it was a huge pain in the ass. In Polish, you sing Little Peter Spider. Well, I mean, poor guy. He's already got a little Peter. Why you got to make fun of him for it? I guess having an itsy bitsy is about the same, huh? Never thought about that. Oh shit. Was there a time in American history where itsy bitsy was actually like a swear word? Because it's talking about someone's like little bit. Is that it? Is that a thing? Damn. I'm gonna start calling people itsy bitsy way more. OVH Cloud, Hetzner. I mean, OVH is the one that had major issues with that entire data center burning down, right? So at least make sure your backups are solid. There we go. Look at all that data now. Gesundheit. Back up to local machine, data center, and a third as well, right? You want redundancy. So local machine, same data center, and third-party data center, right? Such as S3 or R2. And then Kenny, at least it's not Redis. I mean, technically, we're still not measuring not Redis values, and we should because not Redis does have like a max cap on it. So I'd be curious about how that's working. I'm curious about their discovery about like retuning the limits. Man, I think I'm gonna have to go and like pick up this crispy brisket from the restaurant nearby. Maybe not tonight, but tomorrow. I might have to do that tomorrow. Because I think I sold myself on that crispy brisket at this point. It just looks so damn good. Hold on, wait. Where do I see the list of these people? There's a good solid list of people that liked my my roasting Dax tweet. All the people making fun of Dax's height are just jealous that he can fit in his wife's carry-on. And it sounds good. Might be pricey, but certainly leftovers. I don't think it's even that expensive. I think it's like $20. I'm almost positive it's like $20. Yeah, that's like the old location, but I bet it's like the same stuff. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, like, did I show you the thing yesterday? It was in the photos, right? This place is closed, but it's actually like the same owners or whatever. So it's like a lot of the same exact dishes. Like, this looks interesting. Salt and pepper pork feet. Like, I'd try that just for the sake of trying it. But this right here, this is what I'm talking about. This is the crispy brisket. Yeah, it looks pretty damn good, doesn't it? So yeah, I'm basically like, I'm sold. All right, now I gotta try it. Fuck. The pork belly looks pretty good. Some of this other stuff, like this is the cumin lamb. I could see that over a bunch of rice. What's this one? Just beef broccoli, pretty standard. But yeah, so basically, yeah, this is a restaurant that I guess just opened up like 4 days ago. Get rid of the onions in your soul? Yeah, I mean, I like the onions. I really really like onions actually. But what I could see is like, well, yeah, at least cook it with the onions and then get rid of them. I bet it's more of a texture thing for you. Hmm. I haven't had that much lamb. Um, I've had some good like Indian, like goat something or other that was delicious. I'm curious why this is still running so long. Pending, pending. Why is it pending? Due to missing persisted telemetry. Yeah, so like this is where I'd really want to get up to, right? I'd want to get like errors reported in post hog properly. That's going to be a big part. And we may eventually want to set up like some kind of like Grafana Cloud observability for it. Like that would be kind of nice. But yeah, so let me grab another soda. Yeah, Thanos? I'm not familiar with Thanos Moshiko, but yeah, I was gonna say Prometheus and Tempo, and what's the other one, like Mimir or whatever? Mimir's for like the metrics. Soda on a Saturday night? Well, I mean, it's a special soda. Give me a second. Let me grab one. I'll show you how special. But yeah, I was not aware of a thing called Thanos in the like hotel space. I'm really curious about that. What does it do? Right. If anything, I would consider Thanos is probably like a chaos engineering tool. Right. You run it and it deletes half of your nodes in your cluster just to see if you can like stay up. Right. Just deletes half the nodes in the cluster just to see if you're like resilient enough to it. This is it, right? Okay. Issue publishing to TikTok. The problem is TikTok. I recently learned about Thanos in the Grafana Hotel space, and I'm mildly upset that it isn't a chaos engineering tool for Kubernetes that just deletes half the nodes in a cluster to see if it can maintain uptime. I might lose sleep over this. Nodes and resources. Did I say mindly? Mildly. Mildly. No, I mean mildly. Not mindly, not midly, mildly. Are you aware of the term mild? Mild is also known as British spicy. Ah, that I'm mildly. There you go. That's the typo. Now I see. Now I get it. That was the thing. I'm, not I. Ah, there you go. Thank you. You like that joke, though? Yeah, mild spice is known as British spicy. Yeah, no worries. No, you're good, guest Dev. Like, you don't have to say sorry. I just misunderstood what you meant. That's all. But then it led to an amazing joke. So I think we're good. That's a win-win. Kubernetes is optional for this project. I'm not using Kubernetes whatso-fucking-ever. I'm not touching Kubernetes. But I am doing, like, Grafana Hotel stuff. I think this is a solid tweet. Let's do it. And I would happily, I think this works on LinkedIn as well. Yep, into it. Yeah, I mean, that's the joke, Casadev, right? The British spent all of this energy conquering the known world to collect and take their spices, and then decided to not use a single one of them in their cuisine. Yeah, that's a classic joke. That one's just fun. That's just some good old-fashioned social studies. All right? Like, yeah, shit. All right, so yeah, we got all this like shit we're churning. It's still not good, you know? And there's still just like so much more we gotta do. And then, yeah, if you do song, you should be good. Yeah, it should link just fine. I don't typically like the ladies singing, but the rest of the song is so good that I'd let this one go. Was this the song that's like, I used to provide only things you could buy in a drugstore? Ooh, or some bullshit like that? I think that's this song. Could be another one of the ones. That might have been the song. I don't remember. I was zoning out. It's like he smokes weed or something, which we haven't even done yet today. I know. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. All right, so hold on. So Gouda, yeah, exactly. It has been a while. Yeah, dude, it's been like an entire day since I smoked some weed. Like, what the fuck, man? This aggression will not stand, man. That's it. Now you figured out it. Yeah, you figured out where the fuck is. There. hold on. You know what I'm just now realizing? I don't remember where all of my really, really, really fucking goofy... Where did my really goofy fucking sunglasses go? Oh, there they are. Did I show you all these? I'm just gonna pull one, right? We'll demo one at a time. Oh god, this one is so goddamn stupid. Oh my god. Oh, they're so stupid. Found my new sunglasses for the summer. No big deal. Could you imagine like going and walking outside in this shit? Dude. Yeah, the swag tank is always full. Exactly, dude. They're so stupid. Like, oh my god. It's like that, hold on, J-Lem, are you out there? Oh, J-Lem, are you out there? Like, oh my god, have you seen Chris's sunglasses? They are so fucking stupid. What the hell? Yeah, keep playing the tape. The good bits at the end, right? Oh my god, yes. Someone told him to take it off in a meeting, and he's like, no, you can't do that. Dude, the line down the middle of like the text on the screen is actually kind of good. That's kind of dope. Daft Punk is playing in my house, my house. No. I had a random thought like, wait a minute. Where the fuck are all my super fucking stupid sunglasses that I just bought? Yeah, this is just one of them. Hold on. We'll do one more. Ooh, these guys. I believe I'm ready to travel to Miami. All right. These are my React Miami sunglasses. Dude, they're so goddamn stupid. I got one more pair. Hold on. These I think are actually kind of nice. I might actually wear these. These are actually kind of nice. I think I could actually have these as my like driving sunglasses. These aren't bad. Dude, these are good. Like the thing on the side too. Like, dude, these could be driving sunglasses for sure. These might actually just become my driving sunglasses. Who needs peripheral vision? No, these are actually quite nice. I like these. I could have sworn I bought like at least one more stupid pair. Hold on, let me double check these. Okay, so there's the really fucking stupid one you guys saw. There's that one. Oh, this one's like also a stupid pair, but kind of like closer to like glasses you'd see like some asshole wear. And by that I mean me. These aren't actually bad though, right? Like this to me just screams like a baseball player that doesn't have a sense of style. These aren't actually bad. This is baseball player without a sense of style. No problem. No big deal. I could actually wear these. Let me put it this way. And dude, he would hate me for this one. Maybe. Slightly. Wait, why am I spacing on his name? Anthony. right? Like Anthony, like used to be a baseball player. Anthony works at Vercel now, does like turbo whatever stuff. I could see him wearing these sunglasses like unironically. This is the 10X Engineer sunglasses. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, and then there was actually a second pair. I need you actually. It's like legally required that if you're driving with those on, you have to actually be, you know. Hold on. Right, you have to actually be in a convertible, right? A convertible Miata. And then hold on. Here's like the other version of those same like silver ones you just saw. These are my code review sunglasses, okay? I know, I tried, Jason, and then I realized, like, wait, no, these are all too perfect. I was like, oh, I'll only show one. No, I need to show all of them. Because they're just too good. Right? Like, they're just too good. These are my code review sunglasses. Yeah, I know. Right? I'll just show one. No, I did every single one of them. I did all of them. Because they're just too good. The more I try them, the more I realize, like, no, I have to show these off. If you are not just being facetious, you can actually get those. They are from a website called Jerry of the Day. God, they're so goddamn stupid. They're so fucking stupid. Caution, shit skier. Like, that's the kind of gear they got. It's actually pretty fucking good, dude. They got glasses for Sendovision. I should have gotten these. I didn't. I should have. Oh my god, what am I thinking? I should have gotten these. The beanie with the fucking shit, right? The Send burglar. Do they ship to the UK? I don't know. I just don't know. But they're fucking gold, aren't they? Oh man. Like, look at the shit they got on sale at least. Yeah, I got one of these beanies in white. Oh, here it is. I got this beanie, the white one there. Dude, this is actually it. The fanny pack. Oh, I want the fanny pack. I'll put it on my leg like an air blaster. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I have one of these t-shirts too. I got these mittens right behind me, actually. I got this t-shirt. Yeah, I picked up a bunch of this shit just because, like, fuck it, why not? At some point, you can't take the money with you and you buy some goofy ass shit like this. I think I got the best two ones, though, right? I should have gotten those, the black ones instead of the white ones. Ooh, yeah, I fucked up there. Or the yellow ones. But yeah, dude, I love this shit. It's just so, like, it doesn't take itself seriously whatso fucking ever. And I actually really like that. It really is about the Sendovision. Dude, the built-in fucking brim. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, some of these are solid fucking gold. These are fucking stupid. Like, these are fucking stupid. But this pair is really not bad. Yeah, dude, this pair is good. Like, that's actually not bad, honestly. These are some solid shades right there. I still think I might like these a little more. You're absolutely buying the stupid pair? This pair right here? This pair, right? This pair. Yep, totally. Hell yeah, dude. Whip those out on a date. You have to make sound effects when you do it, though. You ready, milady? Boom, nailed it. My only regret is that I didn't have these fucking things when I went and did the MCing at JS Nation thing. They are so goddamn 90s that it would have been like just so fucking perfect for the 30th anniversary of JavaScript. That's my biggest regret. Like, honestly, these would have been fine too. God, they're so stupid. They're so stupid. I love them. I love them. The Send Burglar. I need the Send Burglar at this point. I can't believe I fucked up not buying the Send Burglar. I got the ones that were on sale, obviously, right? Because it's not on sale. I got the ones that were on sale. Now it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I only got the ones that were on sale. Right? Like, you can get 2 of these for the price of 1. Why wouldn't you just do that? $40 for this or 2 of these? Yeah, obviously. Come on. The math does itself. As does anyone wearing those. Boom, roasted. Yeah, I will be making a tweet about that here soon. I believe it will be something about like, I got my code review glasses. I think I'm ready. I know, it is a beanie. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I will be making some content around that. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. I'm a little curious why this spec doesn't seem to be kicking off. They don't tell us what like values they did, but we can go look at it. All right, if we go to settings, we should end up seeing this. Yeah, to me, is this anything anyone else really just kind of like has come to understand? LLMs fucking suck with anything number based. Like they just don't seem to understand limits. Well, I mean, the numbers we see are just strings. Yeah, sure. Like they're the string representation of what the idea of a number is, right? So, yeah, right? I get it. Like that's actually like from a philosophical standpoint too, you know? All right, the numbers we have are just like the visual representation of the actual arithmetic, right? Yeah, because it's no longer based on like the one before it, it's based on like the combination of things before it. Yeah, so it's no longer like a vector path to it. What it needs to be able to do is somehow identify numbers and then flag the areas around it for passing to like another model that's better at tokenizing like numbers together. And then like recognizing like really what I think we end up starting to need is like ad hoc tokenizers. This may be where like the whole mixture of experts thing is trying to do this stuff, but I just think we're going to need like smaller and smaller focused models, right? And I get what you're saying. Like, why make a model do that when you could just have like an underlying utility do it? And the idea really is just like portability, right? The underlying utility has to be installed on the OS, right? Like cross platform concerns then arise, like all sorts of stuff. Whereas if it's just built into the model, it's agnostic and it can do anything it wants at that point. It can live anywhere it wants, it can be calculated anywhere it wants. Like self hosting versus cloud, like doesn't become a problem anymore. So yeah, like I do think there are reasons why like very specific agents for math and things like that, like with their own tokenizers and their own like logic around it would be really powerful and interesting. I think the future is taking these large language models and breaking them up into like minor experts. And then it's like the orchestrator of it, right? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Dude, don't trust what the fuck I think about the future. I don't think further than like a few months out. That ain't me. So yeah, my opinion of the future, fuck if I know. There are other people that matter way more. But yeah, Norris Castadev, have a good night. We'll see you again soon. I really do think there is something. You suspect TPUs are going to be another common PC component before too long? Like upgradable TPUs. And what does TPU stand for in this case? I completely forget. Tensor processing unit? Is it something like that? Like direct tensor executions? Because that's kind of like what most ML is kind of built on anyway, right? Like tensors and neural nets and blah, blah, blah. And then it's just like the size of the corpus and how you process it and link between things. I guess. Like, I still don't know enough about it. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. What is a TPU? Tensor processing unit. I've probably looked it up before and just forgot. But yeah, it is a TPU, right? Like, I know there's like a neural processing engine inside of Max. Is that technically a TPU, though? I think it's more of an NPU, like more broad focused, which is why Macs have to have like the entire Metal or whatever version of models. Like, if you go look at LLM Studio or LM Studio or whatever, I do wonder about that. But okay, hey, tensors, right? Because tensor is more of a generic term. It's not TensorFlow specifically. It's just TensorFlow is named because of the thing that is a part of its core. Yeah, CNNs, convolutional neural networks, like, yep. So this is interesting. I don't know if I've actually seen like a legitimate comparison. When people are talking about ASICs, though, are they really talking about TPUs? Is that a thing that I've never put together before? Or is that just is that a myopic way of like breaking that down? And all myopic means in this case is like a flawed view, right? Like I'm like trying to slice it for like a, like you can only see so much at once, even as a human being. Like, we're looking at the thing we're focused on, and then we got this peripheral, which is technically more sensitive to movement and all that than what we got here, right? But it's still like we can only focus on a thing at a time, right? So yeah, that's what I'm getting at when I say myopic. Am I focusing on the wrong thing? I guess is a way to look at that. No offense to people with myopia. Sorry. I didn't mean to like make that seem like how dare you be offended. Like, no, it's just, yeah, I obviously didn't mean any offense. Like, come on. I do realize though that like the term myopic in this context, while like making sense, does maybe have a connotation that I should avoid in the future. I hadn't thought about that till now. Because it's a word I've been using for ages, and I'm just now thinking about it. So that's on me. That's my bad. Right? Even if it means the same thing by the way I'm saying it, it's more like I am having to narrow the focus on what I'm looking at. Could I say that with the word myopic? Maybe. But it's also a generic enough term that doesn't necessarily mean specifically that either. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I do think phrasing is a thing, and I like to, every once in a while, double check. Why am I phrasing it that way? Is there a better way to get across what I was trying to say? Anyway, let's keep going. So yeah, all right, so there we go. We're going to give this, like, we are just fully just like, dude, figure it out, right? This is something I would have sent to like a junior who's like, well, I wanted to make sure we have room for like the random spike. The random spike is a bug. We should not be programming around the bug. Not for this. If we were building a missile, sure. Some of y'all know that story. But for this specifically, like, no, like this, that was a bug. We should not be planning around bugs like that just happening. We should be building a better application for this, because this is a long time persistent running thing, not a short term, hey, it's going to do what it does and blow up and we're done kind of thing, right? No matter what, we should all be considering what is the lifetime of the thing we're building, and is absolute performance actually necessary? In many cases, yeah, fuck yeah, there you go, do it. But if you haven't taken that, like, just clear thought process to what you're doing and why you're like trying to make it perfect, I think you're just a bad engineer. You might be a really good developer, but it's just bad engineering. Right? In my opinion, engineering is consider the problem at hand, possibly thinking about the future, and solve within the constraints given. That is like real, proper, just like engineering. Whereas instead, like, development is, I don't know, it's the same shit. Like, it's not like software engineers get some fucking accreditation like other countries have to do. So it's not the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. Rant. Chat Jimmy specific hardware LLM. Okay. What is it? Like, I get it. What is like the main relevance of it? Are you saying it's like a thing you can host on very specific, hardware that you can buy? And yes, I know I could click it, but also, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's chat. You're the one that brought it up. Chat Jiminy Cricket. So wait, why are we checking that out? It does actually seem kind of spammy at this point. Yeah, it still seems kind of spammy. I'm just really not sure why that matters now. I guess you're not totally brand new to stream, but it has been over a year since you've been here. Like, I don't know, maybe someone's account got compromised. No, I saw the checkout thing, hardware built LLM, and I still don't think that just makes much sense to me. Like, I know we were kind of talking about that. But not really. We're talking about like locally hosting for like the hardware, whatever kind of stuff. Yeah, we were looking up the term TPU. I don't know. You do seem maybe like a spammer. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Maybe someone built up an account. Maybe lost it, got hacked. I don't know, man. Now I'm really like going back through all your comments. Well, yeah, you don't even follow, and that's like the part why it's so suspect. I don't see what spamming that link to us had to do with what we were talking about. I guess that's the big thing I'm talking about. I don't know, chat. Did I miss it? It is like I'm smoking weed or something. I don't know. Am I just fucking up? Or does it seem like spam? I guess that's all there is to it. I don't know. That is a good explanation. Tabbing in and out. Sure. Okay. So what I'm seeing is like it wasn't like necessarily as egregious as I'm thinking. So at least that's fine. Sure. Why not? All right. You dick you ducked, dipped, dived, and dodged out of that one. That one's actually a phrase to say, isn't it? That one was tough. Not gonna lie, not gonna be the first time like I've hopped into a chat at the wrong timing and like completely misunderstood what was being said. I guess I could see that. Yeah, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Yeah, exactly. Let me get more music going. So we just did volume 2 there. We can do volume 3 now. I think volume 3 has the one that I really like to skip. The 5Ds of dodgeball. All right, so DB cap. Raise from 8 gig to 12 to 16. WAL cap, raise from 512 to 1 gig. Cache sizes, raise from 8K each towards 12 to 16. Concurrency, reconsider 4, possibly move back up if the spike bug is being handled separate. Okay, keep the observability spike bug task, but that is now clearly the right place to solve the 60% event. All right. So I did see a good post from Jamin Holmgren earlier today that I think was worth addressing, and I'll probably pass it on to work at some point too. But yeah, he has an interesting approach that I quite like. I may disagree with some of it, like, you know, just not disagree, like, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm thinking, like, if I were to do the same thing, I would change some stuff, right? So the night shift workflow. This to me is quite interesting. So yeah, right. Let's let it take effect. Let's take our sips. And while this shit's churning, let's actually think about and discuss it. So, Jamin Holmgren says, my current agentic workflow is about 5 times faster, better quality, I understand the system better, and I'm having fun again. My previous workflows have left me exhausted, overwhelmed, and feeling out of touch with the systems I was building. They also degraded quality too much. This is way better. I'm not ready to describe in detail. It's still evolving a bit, but I'll give you a high level here. I call this the night shift workflow. So here's the big thing I want to just jump into right now. Jamin in general is an application dev. He is like a React Native, like the co-founder of Infinite Red, the largest or second largest React Native consultancy agency, whatever you want to call it, in the world. They know what the fuck they're doing, but they work on applications, right? And I've made this point in the past, and I'm going to keep reiterating it. I do think there is a finite difference between application dev and library or microservice dev. Now, monolithic service is basically its own application at that point, so I would say it falls into the same application scope of what I'm saying is like, man, churning this shit loose just willy-nilly just sucks, right? But if, like, just letting it do anything it wants, like, dude, it's going to fuck up the application at a level at which you're not going to know where anything is, and that it's, like, impossible to debug and all that shit. Meanwhile, if you just have, like, a library or a microservice that both have very clear inputs and outputs, the internals actually matter way fucking less. In my opinion, like an application, there is no clear input and output. Like the user's experience and the flows that they follow are both the input and the output somehow, right? So like it's a very like loosely defined, like non-rigid thing. I believe what he is talking about is a flow to make working with these non-rigid things actually doable, right? Because if you just let these things take the wheel in an application code base or a large monolith code base, there's like just too much, and they just, I don't know. They get way worse at actually doing things. And then you spend way more time correcting them, etc. Versus like if you could plan it out better, because it's such a big thing. Like, only look at this, that, and the other. Here are the files that are relevant to you. I've done the homework. You don't even need the research phase anymore. Just read this shit, understand it. Here's what I expect out of it. Here's the tests I want. Like, I don't know. Like, you can actually have this entire, like, specification, which I believe he's going towards. That then, yeah, you just spin it off at night, let it do its thing. You're not worried about if it's sitting idle. Like, it sits idle all day while I'm doing my shit. And then I just let it do its thing overnight. And if I did enough during the day, well, I got enough of these things that will, like, churn long enough. I think it's a very cool, interesting approach. Right? Like, I don't know. And how would you, like, visualize and catch up with that stuff in an easier way? Like, how is he managing and orchestrating that? I would love to know more about that process. But as we go, hold on, let's look at what he calls the night shift, right? So his time and energy and human token usage, right? Like, human beings reading and writing text, those are highly constrained and expensive resources. So that is, like, one of the key assumptions. The next key assumption is that agents and agent tokens are cheap and plentiful and practically unconstrained. Number 3 is they want to remain in control with the minimum, but no less than the minimum, of their own effort and time. And they do not like babysitting agents. So that's, like, their entire, like, big approach there. So they don't want to read agent plans. I don't know. I don't mind a plan. I would love to see more details about the plan in Augment Intent, if I was being honest. I feel like the introspectability of, like, the exact notes is actually not as, like, prevalent as I would want it. Like, all of these things are just summaries. I never see any hard numbers, or, like, I could have seen the values it was going to set for things before we actually said do the work if it was a better part of the specification, but instead it's, like, hidden. So I don't like that. Like, there's a lot of, like, I kind of like doing my own parallelization steps. But yeah, what's up, Fievel? So yeah, we're, like, kicking this thing off. And what's up, Lemonade Jetpack? That is such a solid name. I keep trying to think of some play on words for the Rocketeer, and I just can't think of one. Damn, I'm really sad about that. Like, not one that actually sounds good. Like, I thought of a couple bad ones for sure. The Lamonketeer. Like, no, that one's terrible. I thought about that. I even tried to say it in my head. I couldn't even do it first try in public. No. Yeah, no, that one's bad. Yeah, that was a bad one. I'll find one eventually. We'll get there. I think that'd be good. I just need to figure it out one of these days. All right, so yeah, we're chilling, we're gaming. But yeah, so then, like, back to it. I do still think, like, right, like, he has all these just assumptions of, like, what he wants out of, like, an experience and why he has developed this flow. So yeah, he doesn't want to read the plans. He doesn't want to sit and prompt and reprompt. He wants him to get better over time, and he wants to focus on one thing at a time. He wants to be in control. And he doesn't want to feel anxious when an agent is sitting idle waiting, right? Because there's definitely like a bit of a psychosis there. Like you get anxious that it's not churning and doing something, but almost like, you know what? Is what it's doing actually necessary, and is it actually making a better product? Or is it just churning for the sake of churning? Right? Like they'll like literally just slop. But it's hard to fight that instinct. Like, well, I'm paying for this shit, man. There's an entire like 5-hour period during the day where I'm sleeping, where I'm not prompting it, and I feel like I'm wasting those tokens. Fuck. Right? Like as the buffers like reset and stuff, there's like an entire buffer I'm not using. This is bullshit. You know, like could you imagine? Actually, yes, I can imagine there are people that feel that every single day. There are people that feel that same way about like the video games they play too. God, while I'm sleeping, I'm just not like push like, you know, if I look at the progression on the skill level for this character, for this fucking MMO bullshit, right? Like in the grinding for it, there's that entire period where I'm sleeping where it's just not going up. That's bullshit. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a mistake. This is the song I skip every time. God damn it. God, those lyrics are so stupid. Did you just hear that? All right, that's better. The rest, that'll be the next one. Just when you accidentally overpour. Glad I had the water glass sitting there. This is no longer water. Do I feel AI vibe coding has changed the way I pick a programming language? No, because I still pick languages based upon like their deploy target more than anything, if that makes sense. Like what is like the deploy target, the runtime, like the usage? Like what is the bare minimum I need out of this thing? Oh, I need to do like a long-term persistent WebSocket listener? Yeah, that's an Elixir problem. So yeah, I'm going to use Elixir. You know, whether I'm doing that with AI or not, I don't think that factors in. But maybe that's just where I guess where I differ with a lot of people in their architectural concerns. I remember talking to someone really smart recently who's just like, no, just use TypeScript for everything. It won. Just do that. And it kind of did blow my mind that it was that person saying it. Like, I get it. I understand it. I think it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it was someone who's usually just kind of right. Like, no, this person, it's not like they're even like generally wrong or stupid or no, this person's a genius. Like, dude, I don't know. I've even mentioned their name in the past. I don't know if I just want to do it right now, but anyway, right? Because it was a private conversation at a bar, right? Or not private, but like, you know, with the table and stuff, but still, do you have the expectation that someone's going to blab about that on the internet? I guess that's a little weird when you do. So I don't know. But it was just weird to hear this coming from that person because of some of like the big famous talks they've done. So yeah, I don't know. That was kind of like mind blowing, but I still think I want to pick the language and everything else based upon actual like discernible criteria, not just because it's easier to prompt or some shit. So yeah, anyway, so he has this thing. So yeah, he basically has what he does is the day shift. And the AI agents take the night shift. So during the day, that's his time. Agents are sitting idle. He's not babysitting. He talks to humans, gathers requirements, thinking through the system architecture, and writing up a specification document with as much detail as he can write. Right? Not even any AI autocomplete. That one's crazy to me. Right? He does as much work himself, sure. Specs describe the feature, all the edge cases to cover, everything he can think of. They're well organized, not for the agent, but for him to then organize his own thinking. He doesn't even run the agent to implement yet. When he's finished and has more time, he just takes another feature and starts thinking about it and writing it out. He takes breaks, sure. Right? Everything is just sitting, idle and silent. Because if you were to farm this out, now you're thinking about this thing that's running instead of just like the stuff you want to do, right? So he does use AI, but it's in a short AI like ask mode where he simply uses its like find info, which is kind of fun. And then finally, he wraps up for the day. If he's not done with the spec, that's okay, he leaves it. All the completed spec docs live in a folder, and if they are named draft, the agent will ignore them. He loads up Claude Code, Cursor, or Codex, whichever he decided to work with that evening, because he has this stuff to find somewhere. He then tells it to load Agent Loop MD. This is a markdown file that explains the process of how to work at night. More on this later. Critically, agents.md is a small 150-line router which tells the agent where to find documentation. This includes workflow docs, skill docs. He doesn't use skills directly, but these are equivalent, right? Because, yeah, in a lot of cases, like a lot of skills are just a markdown file. And then system documentation describing like parts of the system, right? I would say system documentation might be stuff that you could get from Confluence docs or like, that kind of thing, right? Like when you're planning the work type stuff. Problem is, I find that stuff to go out of date very quickly, so it's bad to like base too much off those things. But at their company, like, that's actually his job probably, like more so than anyone else's, to make sure that Confluence doc or whatever for the stuff he's concerned with is done right. Or maybe even just like the seniors on the team. Right? But there's like an expectation at least. That's my guess. I don't know. I'm bullshitting. I don't fucking know. So then, yeah, he kicks it off, closes his computer for the evening, and he's done. When he says closes his computer, like, where are these things orchestrating? Like, in the computer, you just, like, close the lid, but it's still, like, live? That's my current guess. Or is he using, like, a cloud orchestration tool? I could see a good use case for like cloud stuff, like OpenHands. Or some other like cloud agents you guys have used. Where you just kick it off wherever and you can like check on it from wherever too, That's actually like really cool and powerful. I like that idea. And then you can even like jump into the loop and like throw a prompt at it from like the web interface on the go. Because it's like a cloud thing and they solved all the bullshit for you. I do see a lot of value to that. If you do it right, you could like chat with it while you're driving. Hands-free. That might be the next move. Who starts embracing like a hands-free like prompting interface for their tooling. I think most will just like expect the user to use Whisperflow. And I guess that could work. But it still needs to be like a good experience of like a back and forth optimized for like chatting, I guess. Like the way like Vappy does it, where like interruptions and stuff are actually like handled in real time in like a real human kind of way instead of like some of the other AI shit where you just got to let it finish. Here's the main idea. Right, so that's like the big project in general, and then we have a today command that is kind of like the main thing. And now we're just looking at one of like Jamin's like threads about how he does this like night shift kind of workflow, and I find that really interesting. And I would love to like understand how he's like visualizing and like catching up with these things. Like how is he kicking them off? How are they managed? Like what is the thing that could be made easier about managing these things? Kind of stuff. That could be cool. Yeah, absolutely. Jamin's a friend too. Like, yeah, he's a great dude. So yeah, this is a fantastic post. Yeah, anyway, so I don't know. He goes through this like whole bit and he has a bunch of notes about it. I think it's worth doing, but yeah, the idea is that he's not babysitting a thing like kind of we're doing here on stream. I do think like a big part of why I wanted to the reason I want a like workspace orchestrator, like a higher level than like an individual workspace, like I want to talk about like, again, the way I've described it, you guys have heard it, is if I'm doing like an agile workflow, workspaces in Intent by Augment and most other things, like even T3 and like most of this stuff, right? They are mostly great for like single features. And they can spawn off and do all sorts of like sub-agent things within like the scope of a feature really fucking well. But they're actually like kind of shit at like way like larger scale epics, in my opinion. Because you don't want to have to merge like an entire epic in one PR. It shouldn't be just like sub-agents within a branch, right? Like this should be like a multi-branch orchestration kind of thing. So what I want is a tool where I talk with it, I chat about it, we describe what this epic should be. Let's fucking think about the edge cases ourselves. I'll even point them out. Like, you know, like this will be some like really just deep conversation about scope and shit. And I think Ben Vinegar is actually trying to build that. I forget the name of it. Is it Modem? Modem. Yeah, it's Modem. How do I get to Modem? Here it is. Modem. Right, so it's like an auto triage product manager. This to me seems like, yeah, it just lives in like your like bug reports and shit. And like Sentry And conversations across Slack, Discord, GitHub, and email into shared product context. Holy shit. And they did just get 4.4 mil in funding. Like, honestly, I could see them, if they make it work, like, dude, they could just acquire Massijo. And we could do, like, yeah, turn every conversation from other shit into something, too. But I think, yeah, that's what they might end up doing on their own if they really wanted, right? They don't even need to wire. It would be more if I have, like, a customer base for that already. And then the acquisition makes sense. So yeah, if they just got that 4.4 mil, we'd have to get in right after their next round, I think. So we got time. Or we just become a service they listen to. Ooh, could we think about just being like a plug and play adapter for something like that? What would be the contract size for something like that? I don't even know. Right? Like, why should they worry about and spin up all that infrastructure when they could like pay for it for a reasonable price to do the stuff we're listening to, and then like we listen to other stuff and solve some of the harder problems, and then just pay for it as a service with like the wink wink nudge nudge that they acquire us eventually. That could actually be a pretty good partnership idea. I thinks. Me thinks, but also like, I don't know, pie in the sky. I could just say no. Well, there you go. Have a great day. Right? Big gulps, huh? Right? Kind of thing, you know. We'll see. But yeah, dude, Jamin, I do like this idea of the night shift workflow. That is actually one of the things I've been trying to figure out about, and this is where I come back to the thought of this like orchestrator of what they call the orchestration layer. I want to spin up workspaces, which is what this is, based upon subtasks and things that we broke out from like an epic of, I want this like way larger scale thing in something. That would be really cool. Because like technically, I think we're actually dealing with that right now. I've been trying to like prompt individual workspaces with like multiple things, and that's a terrible fucking idea. It really just finds one and latches onto it, and it never makes it into like this multi-step process that I would have preferred. So there's something else there there's just like a better abstraction above the level of a single workspace that I'm looking for. But I do like the flow. I don't mind a little bit of babysitting. But yeah, if I could get all this shit like planned out right, then yeah, you just, okay, cool, we got it there. I'm gonna go eat food and do some shit and like play. And it's gonna run all night while I sleep, and I'll come back to it in the morning and we'll see what happens. Fuck it. That sounds terrible. I don't foresee that actually ending well yet. There's gonna have to be some like major updates to the system, but it's still like kind of the dream, right? You plan out and think about the entire like epic and feature, and plan like really think about like every little bit. It even like generates maybe like wireframes along the way that you approve kind of stuff. That would be like a really interesting flow. Right? So if you could get this like really fun, awesome, interactive, like collaborative brainstorming flow to create the plan for all this other bullshit, and then you just turn basically Ralph loose on this hierarchical list of dependencies of tasks, then yeah, man. Just let that shit churn. Burn, baby, burn. Come back to it at whatever point you come back to it. Look at it. See where it is. Course correct as needed. Modify the plan. Come back to it. I could see it, like, I don't know. I think it would most likely be great for like greenfield what if type bullshit. I'm not sure how you could really do that with like an application. But greenfield, just random, like, yeah, I mean, still like an app, right? You could do an app, but I mean like an existing thing. I don't know. But for like a let's fucking scaffold. Ooh, buddy, let's scaffold. Right? And you hammer out like a good enough, here's our baseline, here's our scaffolding. Define the boilerplate, define the bullshit. And it's just this like many multi-step like scaffolding approach. That could be really fucking useful. And then from there, like you're gonna do some other shit with some other things to do like the focused approach of actually like making it do what you want. But I'm talking like not just, okay, yeah, it did your front end. No, I mean like whole services as like prompting, at least for like the boilerplate and the MVP, right? MVP, probably not even, right? Prototype. Could you prompt something like that and come back to it and then actually like fix it and make it like good enough to be like, is this useful? Yeah? All right, so now let's actually build it right. That could be great. I could see that being really cool. All right, anyway, so it does look like we're good. Tomato, man. Is it really any different? I think it's the same thing. We do live in wild times. Thank you for the follows, Resident and Sutton. I do need to use the restroom, and I will be right back. And yeah, so I don't know. We'll call this good. We're just like, we're doing a bunch of fiddling. I do think we want to get back to Masijo stuff here soon. That'll be like my main goal. Maybe that's where we start back up on like Monday. But we got more stuff to do right now. So yeah, in this one bunch of stuff, I think it's still like coordinating it. Review 10 file changes. Okay, so there's some stuff to do, right? Oh, geez. Let me go use the restroom. I just want to make sure I didn't break the ball or something. Yep, here. Oh no. Is the album done? No, we're good. We're good. All right, so it does look to me like it thinks it's done. It doesn't seem like it committed it. So we add 2 more gigs to storage there. It's really not that much. Dude, it like decreased every value. All right, I'll whatever. I'd say it's fine. Whatever. Oh, this is the drugstore song. That's the one. Okay. Never mind. I was thinking the other song on the other album had that bit. Nope, that was the one. No thanks. All right. Yeah, we'll merge it. Sure. Why not? All right. So we'll see. We'll see. How's the GitHub action doing? Deploy to Turbo. So it's still building. All right. So that's going to take a little bit. There was some like other stuff we were building, right? Like so we're going to change where this goes. All right, T7 repos. We'll create a new folder. This new folder will be called at T7. Well, we'll give it whatever. We'll drag it. This one will be called augment. Sure, why not? Whatever. All right, so what repo are we cloning? Oh, Mictronics. So this is what you meant. This is intent by augment. I don't know. It's good enough so far. I would say T3 code is probably like really like pushing and doing some shit. Like it's been maybe a week since I've really updated T3 code, and I bet it's quite good. Like I bet they're doing a bunch of shit. But yeah, I don't know. I still don't think they would be trying to solve the problem that I'm trying to solve for a long time. So I think augment intent is the closest thing to trying to solve the problem I want to solve. Like I want to submit a somewhat detailed plan for like an epic, like a many featured feature or whatever, like a many featured like larger scope thing within like a project. Somehow figure out how to like farm out individual tasks for like smaller things that are individually like mergeable and reviewable and like all that bullshit. And I do think like augment could get there for sure. Like I really do think augment could get there. It's the closest so far. Like honestly, just taking like a larger scale epic and turning it into farmable tasks, even if you farm that out to people, that sounds amazing. That sounds great. Like all the fucking screenshots and like mock-ups and bullshit that they need, like dude, that actually sounds like a major fucking tool in my opinion. Whether a human or a bot does it, like give it all enough context to do so at like the planning level. I'm sure there's companies doing that, but yeah, I don't know. That might be like a really fun problem to solve at like an enterprise scale. Uh, sure, Ash. Why you asking? What's up, man? All right, so yeah, like there's a separate repo we want to work on. That is the ghosty shader thing. Do we have that pushed up to a branch yet? Because that would be a big part of it. We do. Generated with Claude code. Yeah, we know. Ugh. All right, so what is the actual plan then? We do still want to build from this branch. All right, so what is the thing we want to do in this workspace, right? For the Ghosty Shaders repo. So I don't want to add context. I do want to decide what model. Yeah, okay. Wait, can I not like mix and match? I could have sworn I have both. Dude, I've got all of them enabled. Oh. Ooh, there you go. Okay. Okay. And then? Sure, so ghosty shaders using, and they wait, they still don't let me actually like do this. Yeah, fuck it. You know, it's fine. All right, so yeah, what's the idea for this thing? All right, so we got this thing we're kicking off. API arrow. I might want to be not showing that. All right, so I logged out. I'm going to log back in again. I think it should have invalidated the previous token. I think we're good. All right, try again. There we go. All right, that's working. I don't know. I'd prefer it to not be a thing. Just saying. Not see if it can make more shaders. The idea, Kenny, is I want it to create like a generic shader translation tool to take a shader toy shader and turn it into a ghosty shader automatically. So yeah, in general, I do think there's just all sorts of these like things that I'd like to start just kicking off and let them run and see how it goes and see how we feel about it. Right? Like all those fucking ideas in the Trello board, I could just kick off a fucking like larger scale orchestrator overnight and like see what it does. That would be really fucking cool. Right? Let's test it. Let's see how fun it is. Like, ooh, what did I try? What did I like? What did I dislike about the implementation? Like, what could be better? Bam, that just goes into the notes and the fucking context that we plug into the next time we try and iterate on it and figure out like what a better version of the game might be. Right? Because I have some games in like my Trello board that are very vague, like incredibly vague. I don't know what I was imagining when I thought of them the first time, but I still like the prompt of just like the title it has. So I don't know. Just saying. I think there's something there. All right, there we go. So yeah, that overpour from earlier, yeah, that was a double. That was like a full-on double. I was not ready to do that. Am I doing game dev? I mean, eventually, yeah, for sure. That's always kind of been the dream. Now that we have AI, I think game dev is actually way more approachable to like figure out like a core game loop that you like and then build that proper, you know? Like, yeah, fucking vibe code the fuck out of like a basic game loop and see if you enjoy it in any way. And if you do, well, shit, yeah, now you can actually turn that into a real thing, but make it like real, right? Make it proper. I think there's a lot of prototyping game wise that can like can really start to happen. Or even like, you know, kind of what we talk about, just like libraries. What if someone creates like an open like card gaming like set of like rules and whatever that are actually like cross compilable as a set of just like functions for validation? You know, like I don't know, that could be like a really interesting thing that like why would you like build that as an open source library or something? But you know what? Why not? Fuck it. This is the thing people complain about with Anthropic, right? Just like the fucking the stability, right? Let's go look at some other shit, I guess. All right, so we're going to use 5.4. Here's my thought. So for the Jetstream Turbo, we've merged a bunch of shit in. It's out there. It's deployed. Let's double check. Hold on. This. No. This. All right, so we are way behind. It does seem like we kind of closed the gap, but that's after a deploy. Our uptime is actually slightly lower. Let me get some Coca-Cola. I think I just sanitized my entire mouth right there. So yeah, dude, this is maybe like the most relevant graph we have in this application so far. Yeah, sure, like the number of how many messages is important, but I didn't actually think message rate was going to be that valuable. It's actually like, dude, it's good. One thing I want to do though, right? And again, we could do this by hand. However, yeah, we're going to create a workspace for it, and the workspace will be about the rendering of these things. I'm going to spawn 2 different specific tasks, and I want to see how these things deal with like a merge conflict of like modifying the same shit at the same time. And yeah, really, like the constraints of this graph. Here's another thing. I want the bars to be solid, so that'll be another thing we prompt. What are other like nitpicks that we have about this thing? I want to actually try and reproduce a merge conflict with this. Not like on purpose. I just want to do things in parallel that would modify the same shit and see what we get out of it. Right? So yeah. All right. We're using OpenAI Codex GPT-5.4 on this one. This one is going to still be a This one's just a generic kickoff. Right, so then we go back, create a new workspace. It's going to be for Jetstream Turbo. Using, I wish I could switch the provider easier in here. That would be really nice. We should be taking notes for this. All right, augment notes. Augment intent notes. There we go. All right, so all right, so there's one. Need a workspace orchestrator. What's the other thing? Inspectability of specific things free task wave / diff is not enough, right? Sure. And yeah, what's up, Susa? How you doing? We're just trying to like group together some of the feedback that we've kind of had about Augment Intent. I'll share that with their team. Like, I don't know. Like, might as well. It's just, it's good. Like, don't consider the fact that I have complaints actually meaning it's bad. It just means that, like, it's the thing I'm actually wanting to use, and I want it to be even better, right? Like, why would I even give feedback to a thing I'm not planning on using, right? I think that's the biggest thing to take there. People don't provide feedback for a thing they don't like in general. Just kind of like in general. They just stop using it. Like as far as like software goes. Right? The people that do give feedback for a thing they don't like, well, yeah, obviously they give feedback for everything. So they're the always feedback people. Regular people? No. Yeah, right? In general, regular people don't give feedback. They just either keep using or stop using a thing, and that's the only metric you get. Hey, what's up, Aiden? How you doing, Mr. Sir? What are you up to? Yeah, welcome. Yeah, let's do the shout-out thing. I'm doing great. Yeah, we've been ranting, just hanging out, you know? What were you up to on your stream? I will fill people in on what we were doing, too. Like, absolutely. Right? Like, y'all should be following Aiden. Honestly, I should have switched over to Fossabot ages ago. I'm so lazy. I think if there's anything you know about me, I'm just that lazy. Please don't take it to mean anything. I know, and I should do it. I should definitely fucking do it. I just haven't, you know? Procrastinate? I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. But no, I get it. Like, if I was going to switch, yeah, I would obviously be switching to Fossabot. And I plan on doing it eventually. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things I set up once and I just don't think about anymore. No, I can do this switch. I'll do it. All right. This is the best way to pressure me into it. So good call. Thank you for the raid. It's a good reminder. That's a good call. And I take Sundays off, so I have an entire day to like fiddle with it, you know? Switch to StreamerBot out of spite. Oh, there you go. No, I appreciate it, Aiden. Like, dude, I'll happily raid anytime. Like, yeah, man. No, it's just a cool community at this point. It's a smaller community than it used to be, which is a little bit of a bummer, but, you know, is what it is. But yeah, so for people joining, the stuff we are working on, I have a couple projects that are going. So, where do I begin? So there's this thing called the Jetstream. It's a Blue Sky thing. Blue Sky has the idea of a fire hose, but it's just raw binary data. They also have the idea of the Jetstream, and that's just JSON data, but it's like minimal. And then there's a third-party, Graze.social, that takes the Jetstream and then adds metadata to it by making requests to the REST API of Blue Sky to add like user images and names and things, like all the metadata you need to make an application with, right? So they're kind of like saving you from doing all that fetching yourself and hitting rate limits and all the bullshit around that. There you go. Bim, bam, boom. Now you get it. So there's this thing, Graze.social hosts, called the TurboStream, that is this like JSON like extra metadata thing, but it went down for a couple days. And also in my backlog, I've just had the idea of like, I need to migrate off of this thing they are hosting out of the goodness of their hearts, because I am building a product that is going to be doing that stuff, but I'm going to be like trying to make money off it. I shouldn't be making money off the backs of like another business like that. I should be doing it off like the provider, Blue Sky itself, right? So yes, self-hosting the TurboStream was a goal. We had it in our backlog. They went down for a couple days, and I was like, well, shit, we should actually just do this. The part that I like about this is it allowed me to be like, well, I need to evaluate this AI bullshit, and I think having a very clear set of like inputs and outputs and boundaries around a thing you want to fucking vibe code the hell out of, yeah, that becomes actually like really useful. Building applications, I don't know, man. I'm still not sold. But as far as like this very clear, finitely bounded thing, I don't necessarily care that much about the code on the inside. I just want the wrapper to work, if that makes sense. So if we can do that, then we're good to go. So yes, their version is Python, which then would have been Redis as well, because they have this like Redis thing they're doing for like caching and shit. They're also doing SQLite, and just like it would have required like Docker Compose to host. Right? Gross. And I just thought like, well, you know what? I want to rebuild this in Rust. I think Rust could do this like proxy layer between these things in a really interesting way, in a way that would be an easy deploy process as well. So yes, I chose Rust, and one of the biggest reasons was, well, I don't want to do the Redis thing. And we built our own library called Not Redis that follows the Redis RS API like directly, so it's like a plug and play replacement. And it hits like some major fucking like performance improvements over like raw Redis, because it sits there in process in RAM, you know? So like obviously like it's not dealing with any networking or other constraints. So it's not even a fair apples to apples comparison, right? But it does allow us to like use the same exact like API and expectations. So it becomes kind of cool and fully vibe coded, because all we cared about is the inputs and the outputs and the interface. Valuable. So yes, now we have the TurboStream, and what you might see is that we are running it, and we are currently 400,000 events behind Graze.socials. I think there are some reasons for that. Not all of them are going to be really obviously apparent unless you understand what they're doing under the hood, but they have code in their implementation for juggling sessions. I think they are juggling sessions between like separate accounts so that they can get around rate limiting. I don't have evidence for that, but also keep in mind that they may have full permission to do so because they're a big investor in the ecosystem anyway. And this is like a public good that they're doing with the TurboStream. So I wonder if there's some way that you could like petition or pay for, you know, a little bit of extra requests per second, right? Like, just give me one more stream worth, like, permission to do just one more account's worth of fucking shit. Dude, they would never be ahead ever again. Because I'm pretty sure they're doing way more than two, because they're doing like Python shit. If I were to try to run their actual thing locally, which you just can't because they're doing other stuff, I bet I could not get anywhere close to their numbers with just one account's worth of rate limiting. But that's just a supposition I'm making because it's actually hard to host locally without like their extra shit that they're like tying into. And that's part of why I decided to just rewrite it from scratch. Rewrite it in Rust. It's actually like totally fucking viable these days for things that have like very clear inputs and outputs. So, yeah, dude. The rewrite it in Rust crowd might finally be vindicated for certain things. All right, so we got that going, and then yeah, someone mentioned the ghosty shit. Well, yes. Also, let's just close that for now. We have a ghosty workspace going here in Augment Intent. So this is the tool I'm using for like all of my like vibe coding at this point now, and it will happily abstract actually the CLI tools of Claude Code and Codex and OpenCode even. Right? I haven't done the open code thing in here, but I do want to try it just to see. I think it's really cool that it's even fucking in there. They should be really proud of that. I think that's fucking awesome. But yeah, anyway, just like the idea that Augment Intent, it does this like flow that I've been kind of working for that's like really close, but I've started collecting notes now on like what I wish it did better, and I wish I could zoom in more for you. Sorry, that's as big as that text gets. So the biggest critiques I have of Augment Intent so far is I want a workspace orchestrator. So far, what you're seeing right here, as far as like the agent orchestration and the pane we have here, and then eventually like something you could see over there, you could just go single pane or whatever, right? Like all of this is fixed within like the concept of like a feature. But there's no process for planning like multi-feature orchestration. Like an epic, if you're like really thinking in like agile terms, right? And I want like an epic planner as like a tool. I think at some point, any tool that gives me that, they're going to win. They're going to absolutely win like the vibe coder game. The people who are just like trying to be like the solo person, launch $1 billion business thing. The thing that people say is inevitably going to happen. For that person, you need like the epic planner as like a tool, you know? That's my theory. Again, what the fuck do I know? So I don't know. But yeah, that's just part of my feedback. So that's like I need a workspace orchestrator. Inspectability of specific things pre-task wave or diff is just not enough. Like we tried to do a thing that increased the amount of like RAM we consume for certain services and things. And there was no place to inspect what numbers they were going to change it to until after we sent the wave off after it. We could have course corrected way earlier, being like, dude, no, I want to consume way more of the resources instead of like having it do the work and then come back. So that was a thing. Like really, I think that's like a part of the harness, but it's like a prompting problem. All right, and then there was like one more thing that we had as feedback I wanted to think about and pass on. And that one we might have just lost. Oh, right? Switching provider at the new workspace view would be nice. They just allow you, like, currently only model. Yep. Yeah, that'd be huge. Yeah, what else is, like, some of my biggest critiques about Augment Intent? I just do really think it is the closest any of these things have gotten to like a flow that I like, but I just now recognize that's so subjective. So yeah, maybe conductor's enough for some people. Conductor actually seems really really fucking basic at this point. Like there's no way I could go back to it. Nah, I'm good, man. It's just like it's such a lazy fucking orchestrator comparatively now. I think T3 code has room to do it. I don't see conductor keeping up at this point. Like, we'll restart and see. They got another update. Yeah, conductor just seems, I don't know, just like not enough anymore. I find that interesting. Anyone using conductor or any of these things? I am curious about your opinions about some of these tools. I think T3 isn't anywhere near where I need it to be right now, but I do believe that they will get there. It's just so new. Like, obviously, they got to do like table stakes first. And then I think they could branch into like something totally like unique and useful. All right, so it's doing a bunch of like converter stuff, and yeah, that's like the Anthropic. As far as other stuff, yeah, we got these grouped. That one's like done. I'm not sure why that's still showing. Will this work? Can we just like let's talk about it more? I think you're fucking wrong, dude. I think your spec and your plan actually sucks. And like you don't say that. But let's circle back around. That's corporate speak for what you just gave us is dog shit. Right? Right? Am I misunderstanding that? I'm pretty sure I'm speaking corporatese in that statement and like totally getting it. Excuse me. Not a bad demo. Yeah, we can look at it a little more. We'll circle back around. Maybe, in a while. Welcome to the backlog. Like, based on that. I quite like intent, honestly. So squash plant, if you're new, I'm gonna guess I don't recognize your name enough. No, you've been here before. Okay. Well, just maybe you missed my rant. Oh, you've been here for a while. Shit. You might have missed my rant and just got here. Basically, oh, you've been here. No, I mean, like you've been here in general, but have you been here today, or did you just get here today? I was noticing you've been here like in general. I just mean like, did you just get here today? Because you should have heard my rant that about how I feel about it. Okay. So, I mean, if you were to scrub back like literally 10 minutes, you would have heard me say augment intent is closest to the flow that I want out of any tool I've tried so far. I'm almost positive I might have said that verbatim, or at least just like, dude, like an 80% of that exact same statement. So just saying. You should have just said you just got here. It's fine, man. I don't care. Augment code, Claude code. Yeah, like the individual tools are nice, and we did them for a bit. Like juggling like terminal tabs and shit. It's not bad. Like it's not terrible. So here's my thing. I'm trying to get Kraken to do some kind of like agent orchestration, like listener kind of tool to like visualize and see stuff, and then maybe record things and do extra stuff with it, kind of stuff. But like the idea is like, could we be aware of like what agents you have running in GitKraken, and then could we make that like plug-in playable as like a visualization? And then could we just hold hackathons for like, yeah, what visualization do you want to do for that? Here's like your data and APIs and like, you know, just imagine it's like a React application. Here's your inputs. Have at it. That could be like a fun like plugin ecosystem kind of thing. Right? GitKraken could have their own like visualization of this shit like running and doing stuff, and it would be an aquarium, obviously. But could you like have other visualizations that you could plug and play into the app just for fun? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Be a whole lot cooler if we did. And if we could do that at the cloud level, you could actually have like the same visualization other people are seeing, and then you could like have that camaraderie, like, oh shit, which task is gonna finish first? Oh my god! Oh shit! All right, okay, touche. See, I think that's like a big way. Yeah, like honestly, it could be like a fun like thing. Like here we are, we have these like cloud things working, and we're just like having fun showing our cloud visualizations mixed with like teammates clouds in some way. That could be interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how that would work. I don't know. I don't know. I do still think just some kind of like plug-in based visualization system would be really cool for this like, you know, agentic like future bullshit. Right? Make software fun again. Is that a sex joke? I think that's a sex joke. One of its biggest features is that you can sit and spin. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's actually not a bad joke. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, there you go. Exactly. Nailed it. Magic Path pencil review? What is that? I have no idea what you're even talking about, man. Like, I know those are words, but what do they mean together? Oh, Pencil! I've heard of Pencil, actually. No, I haven't used it yet. No, like, I'm strictly still on, like, Figma for work stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I haven't messed with any of, like, the new things. It's like Figma Make, but newly released. Oh, yeah, I haven't heard of it. Sounds cool. Why do I use Rust? Style points. It depends on what I'm building. Honestly, the reason why I'm using Rust is literally because I think the thing that I'm building is a better use case for it. Why not go for this use case? Because I didn't want to be beholden to the garbage collector. For the way that I'm deploying this and managing things, like, I didn't want to be beholden to a garbage collector. Go would have solved the like single binary deployment like problem for sure. So yeah, like it was definitely a consideration, but I just didn't think it was what I was looking for because I just didn't want to deal with like GC pressure. And I know it's gotten better about that. I think this is a better use case for like really like manual like memory like management stuff. I think at one point in the past, like memory arenas would have been an option, but Go doesn't have that anymore, right? Like I guess there's some way to do like arenas without like without the same ceremony, like it's just a different set of steps to do the equivalent. So I guess that's why they removed it from the spec. I don't know. I still consider that like a bad reason to remove it, but I get it. I still think some usage primitives that make the process easier would be nice. Having agentic rendered UI elements. What do you mean by that? Rust is not best for fast MVP. That's such a generic statement. There's no way to prove it right or wrong. Sorry, Drickle. Like that that statement is so generic, it's not actually saying anything. Sorry. I don't think you understand what you're asking if you're asking that question specifically. What's the role of a human in vibe coding? Steering. What's the role of a team lead on a team of engineers? Steering. And code review. And, I mean, at least back in the day, mentorship. Yeah, you don't mentor an LLM, so that part's, like, gone, but still. Yep. Okay. All right, so we are trying to investigate Rust performance, and keep this in mind. Like, I know enough about Rust to make some shit, but I'm really just not on the forefront of like really fucking performant Rust, you know? So let me just point that out. Like, we are now in like the realm of like Rust code that I will never ever hand code. Like, it's not the thing I need to do. In general, Rust will be performant enough for most things that you're good enough. What we're now trying to do is we're trying to compensate on the Rust side of things for the fact that we don't have a greater rate limit than we have. Meanwhile, the thing we're competing with, I believe, just has a greater rate limit than we have. So it's like really hard to compete. We're not competing on the same level. We're optimizing for things that will hopefully just get us like close enough, but we'll never get to the same thing, like for how much like they could spike and like fill, right? Now my dream is actually, well, shit, could we work with them and then they realize, oh yeah, this thing they built in Python actually sucks and it should be Rust, because they could get, I want to say like a 5x improvement on a bunch of things. And then they could still keep doing their like session juggling. Sure. It's still like another service I depend on, and that bums me out. So like I'd still want to like try and get permission to do like just a second session we could juggle. God, that'd be cool, man. If I could just juggle 2 sessions and alternate between them, that would be fucking amazing. That would solve all of our throughput problems, and we'd never be this far behind ever again. And I'm pretty sure they're juggling more than 2 sessions. Atmosphere Conf is coming up. I do need to chat with these people. I think all of my suspicions will be confirmed. You do mentor LLMs. You just call it context engineering. I get it, you call it context engineering, but LLMs don't remember anything, right? That's the part that I'm like pointing out. Like, yeah, you can mentor the LLM for a session, even like a repo, but it's not going to remember it going from project to project unless you have like a way better way of managing that shit than I do. Right? So then it's kind of just like bullshitty, you know? And keep that in mind. With your name being 6 Degree AI, yeah, you probably do have a better way of managing that shit. Honestly, we should probably all take notes from how you're doing some like global shit mixed with other shit and like orchestrating all of it and blah blah blah. Like, I don't know, man. You're saying Claude, not Claude Code, but Claude. Like, using it in the browser and all that, they do some magic behind the scenes that really does like form like a corpus of like you as like a context they totally do reference. But I think they're still referencing it like as like a RAG thing. It's like a database they'll query as they need to. I think this is going to be one of the big like futuristic things. We end up like crafting like individual like RAG databases for very, very specific things. And then the boundary at which like, well, should we do this at a naive level or just like turn it into like an individual RAG database? The boundary between when we do that versus the other will actually get smaller and smaller as like we get like better and better like embeddable RAG database implementations. Serena MCP. What does Serena Williams have to do with this? What is a RAG database? So RAG is retrieval augmentation generated or whatever. When I say RAG database, I'm really talking about like a vector database. Let me put it that way. But the idea is that you make a request based on things into this like vector database for RAG specifically, that it gets you the results you want. So it's not necessarily that you're doing like the RAG to a third party like server. Now you're just doing a retrieval augmented generation into a local database that is just a vector database that like does this whole like linking and bullshit and like related whatever, right? So when I do say RAG, I just mean like it's querying some database with some params. That RAG could be a third-party bullshit whatever, or it could even be like a local vector database for a specific use case. And we may end up generating like individually like smaller and smaller vector databases for very small like specific topics. So then you no longer need like the entire MCP. It's a query instead. I don't know. Like, I just think so much of this stuff is going to have to come down to being query based because context can only grow so large before shit starts hallucinating anyway. So when I say RAG, I just mean it's a request to a database that does a query and gives you some shit. Because having all of this in context is just, it's not feasible when you have enough shit that you're talking about, right? Enough different things. You have to make this stuff like queryable instead to then populate the context with what you're actually talking about. We are a little bit doing that with skills, but skills are actually not discoverable. We had this conversation previously too. Skills, the title and the description are still always in context. Your entire skills directory, the name and description are always in context. Now that's lighter than MCP. There's no doubt about that, but it's still heavier than what you're thinking about and what I'm talking about. I'm talking about all skills live within a database that you query and you discover the skills for the thing that you're actually trying to do. And the best thing to query for that like relational whatever is a vector database. Mm-hmm. Yeah, even skills are not like infinitely scalable. Like they are in context all the time. You're just like limiting what the context actually is. And then finally, like the model can be like, well, yeah, we got these skills in context. Based on the description, I can say, show me the rest. And that's where you get like the full skill finally. So it protects your context a little bit. But honestly, tools have had a discovery mechanism built into it, like via MCP, for ages. None of the clients actually like use it though. And that's why MCP has gotten a bad rap. MCP has always had the idea of like, let's just build a tool for discoverability for the thing you actually care about. We can totally like give you a list of tools based upon what you're actually asking for. That is absolutely possible. But Cursor and the biggest MCP clients out there don't actually implement the tools update logic. I can show you the spec right now if you don't know what I'm talking about. All right, let me go do it. Hold on. Right, the specification. We can go down, we can find it. It basically comes down to tools and the change notification. Almost none of the clients available, like Cursor, actually use and implement this event. And there's a very simple tool that you could expose that would then modify the list of tools that I show you as an MCP server if you just pass me the right thing to like a discovery tool, and I could just send you like a new list. But none of these things actually like listen for this event. So it doesn't matter if you do that because it'll just never happen. And then you just have a broken MCP tool. So blame Cursor, like first and foremost, for this not actually being a thing that is actually used, because Cursor is the first one that just ignored it. And they were the biggest at the time, and they just fucking didn't care. They are implementing a portion of the spec. And MCP gets a bad rap because they, the biggest clients out there aren't actually listening to the full specification. Every single MCP tool out there could dynamically give you a list of tools based upon what you're looking for. And it wouldn't occupy any of your context until you ask it to. Every single MCP tool could do that if clients actually just did that. But instead, all MCP tools out there list everything because not a single client actually does this like selective process. But it could be a thing. I'm describing your product. I'm just saying it's built into the specification. Do I know why they don't follow specs? They just can't be bothered? Because that's just human nature. Have you ever read the full HTTP specification? Do you respond to every method possible? No, you implement get, put, post, options. Yeah, no fucking way, dude. Like, no fucking way. So, I don't know. I'm just kind of saying, like, it's similar. It's not the same thing, but it's close enough, right? Like, do you blame them? No, I don't do that shit either, man. Fuck it. I don't do that shit until someone tells me I have to. One of the leading companies in a specific industry. Do you just realize how much of like a man-child the dude running that company is? He's just a kid, dude. And I don't mean man-child in a bad way. I just mean like, dude, he's a fucking kid. You're expecting them to have this like great grand vision of where all this shit's going? No, dude, he just built a product that took the fuck off, man. Holy shit. He just built a thing that grew way beyond he could ever predict. Like, sure, he said we'll go this big in like board meetings and shit. He never believed it himself. Like, come on, man. Dude, this dude is sitting there like, there's this thing that I'm leading that I don't know where it's fucking going. This is a rocket ship. You think I'm steering this rocket ship? No, this is a rocket ship that has a trajectory that I can't even control if I tried. That is Cursor. That is the CTO, CEO, and all other founders of Cursor. They're just on a rocket ship. They're not the ones steering it. Fuck no, dude. They can try. Oh, they can try, and they're trying. But they're not steering that rocket ship. That rocket ship's on its own trajectory. They're just along for the ride. That's my opinion. They might disagree. Come on. Behind closed doors, though, we smoke enough weed together. I could coax it out of them. Like, do you really know what you're doing? Like, nah, man. Dude, I'm just a college kid that had a good idea that thought it was kind of cool. And like, oh my God, here we are. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn right. Shit. Just saying. The agent client protocol, I know that's a thing. That shit's dead in the water. Have you implemented it? Who here has implemented the ACP? That's my best cricket noise. That's all I can do. I tried my best. Shit. It's bad, but I'll practice. I'll get better. I'll do it in my car every time I drive, okay? Oh, that was close. That was fucking close. Oh, I got to make it like shriller, and I think I got it. Oh, all right. There we go. Oh, all right. Oh, man. I think I just like, we got an epiphany. I'll have to practice in the car, but I think, oh, man, we are way closer. I just got to go like sharper. Ah, shit. Too sharp. I got homework. All right. I've wanted to do a good cricket sound ever since listening to Bill Hicks as a comedian. Do we start playing that here on stream, right? Like, and then we can just bob our head like we're listening to music so like YouTube can still be jealous? Noise gate kicking in? Yeah, you're probably right. Hold on. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Ah, shit. Ah, if I go like really sharp, I think I can get it. Ah, like you gotta like roll your tongue while doing a whistle to do the cricket sound. I guess there's some other way, but I can't even imagine how that works. Ah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, I'm so close. Oh, man. I'm not Bill Hicks level yet, but we're working on it. All right. Shit. No. That's what I do. I get husbands embarrassed in front of their wives. That is the number one skill I actually have. You thought it was like this programming or like chatting or streaming thing? No. I get to have my audience embarrass themselves in front of their partners. That is like my number one skill. Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. My laugh. Alright, I get it. Shit. Alright. Touche. Touche. There's got to be some like evil cartoon character with that same laugh, right? That's all there is to it, yeah. What evil cartoon character am I? Anyway, let's get some music playing. Shit. This is what AI allows us to do with our time, right? Like, yeah, dude, this is a win-win. We get to just like bullshit and talk about how weird my laugh is. Are you kidding me? My laugh is creepy. I get it. Stream used to be about coding. It still is. Take it easy, man. You're part of the reason we're derailed. Now you're going to try and, like, sit on some high horse? Take it easy. Hold on. Speaking of the other reason why we're derailed, I actually put this aside when we got the Aiden raid. All right, so Aiden, if you're still out there, hold on. Noise suppression time again. Aiden, yes, I was in the middle of this when you raided, so, like, I put it aside, but this is exactly what I was trying to do when you came on it. So here's something for people coming in from the raid. I should have done this like ages ago. Here's a fun thing that I want to show you from GitKraken. Would you like to get roasted by GitKraken? Come on, do it yourself. Like, get LG. What's like, what's an error we should, like, what's the thing we should do, right? Merge pull request, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Yeah, that one kind of sucks. All right, so here we go. All right, run analysis. All right, so hold on. All right, so based on this comment, it has a 62 out of 100 chaos score. I am known as the Git Goblin. Control-Z won't fix this. My commit history reads like a mystery novel with all the pages ripped out. Ooh. So yeah, what we wrote, what the PM hears, we need an emergency stand-up. What future you hears, what was I thinking? What was anyone thinking? What production feels, the servers are questioning their purpose. So yeah, I don't know. Paste like any generic commit message you want. You could freeform it. You can do whatever you want, but I don't know. What do you think? Kind of fun. Kind of bullshitty, but yeah, kind of fun, right? We can make it like savage or existential. Ooh, why do we even write code? So here's the roast output. The machine accepted this commit. The machine does not judge. I do. It is fully 100% bullshit. If you look at it, it's just an array of things, and there's some that are like picked. Like, it's not like a full-on array. It's like a list, like an object of arrays. And you pick the one based upon some certain things that get detected. It's very, very naive. If you looked at the source code, it's not crazy. There's no AI involved. If you tried to spam this, yeah, you're just spamming your own machine because it's fully client-side. It's bullshit. But it's fun. It's fun bullshit. Like, don't you think it's fun when companies do something kind of like this? Whether it's, like, perfect or not. Like, isn't this better than, like, I don't know, just some fucking ad? Like, I don't know. I like it. I appreciate the fact they tried it, and I think it's cool, right? But no, there is no, like, actual intelligence to this. There's basically, like, a glorified regular expression based on some of these things. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Yeah, no, it's like, it's totally bullshit. It's like, it's built for the experience more so than actually doing anything. You know, like, this is not a service we're building. Should we build a service like this? Honestly, could we build, like, a code review tool, but it's like an asshole? Like, yeah, all these other code review tools, man, they just won't tell you like it is. Could we do that for, like an April Fool's or something? That'd be kind of fun. That could be cool. I don't know. Yeah. We got Code Rabbit. We're gonna install Get Kraken for a day, and no, this is not Get Kraken specifically. This is like their other thing. I don't know. That wouldn't probably be the best look. Ooh, it only talks shit about other code review agents. Right? Code Rabbit says, like, I don't know. I think this variable could be renamed or something. And it's like, then Get Roasted by Get Kraken just chimes in, like, listen, this fucking asshole. Oh, what a dick. Like, I don't know. That's all it says. I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Wink. Like, I don't know. That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Get a load of this fucking guy. Like, he just randomly, like, just replies to, like, other people's shit. That would actually just be a fun bot. Oh my god, like, we couldn't make it a Get Kraken thing, but could we just make it a thing? Dude, and it's like there's no AI either. It's just purely like picking from a list. Ha! Get a load of this fucking guy. Like, you know, you can put that anywhere. Get a load of this asshole. Like, I don't, dude, oh my god. Would Get Kraken want to put their name on it? No. But that's fucking funny though. Wouldn't it? Oh my god. Only listen for other AI tools and just immediately talk shit. How could you do that? Yeah, for sure. Exactly, productivity. It's all picking shit from a list. Because you can't do it at scale that's actually going to run like actual AI. Do you like it, Chubby? Like, it's fun. Like, yeah, try it out, man. Like, see if you like it. It's fun. I think it's cool. Yeah, for sure. Um, this is a thing Get Kraken made. It's like a top of funnel, like bullshitty, just like, hey, marketing, like fun, hey. One thing I think we need to do. No, I only did a very small portion. It's a Get Kraken thing, though. Our marketing director, CMO, I think that's her title, prompted a lovable thing, and then, like, one of my coworkers, who's probably, yeah, my favorite coworker. Let's just say that. My favorite coworker, I've said it before, I'll say it again, built this thing that, like, was then in V0 based upon inputs and, like, other bullshit and other things. I helped them identify some issues where it was, like, not actually working the way they thought, etc. Nah, they gotta take the email. It's a fucking top of funnel marketing thing, man. Nothing stops you from putting in a bullshit email. We'd prefer it if you put in an email that you might ever actually possibly look at, but nothing prevents you from just using like Gorilla Mail or some shit, man. Like, I don't care. It doesn't affect me in any way. I would recommend, like, if you're interested in Get Kraken in any way, well, maybe just like, But, like, I'm not going to be offended. I don't give a shit. Nothing I do is predicated on this thing being, like, successful based upon me linking to it. I'm just showing it off. I think it's fun. Put in any email you want. Who gives a shit? Do you think we're doing any other validation other than like, yep, looks like an email address? Like, dude, who gives a shit? Put in whatever the fuck you want, dude. I don't care. Yep, looks like an email. like, come on, man. Put in whatever the fuck you want. If you're really, really like that guarded about it. I think it looks for an @ symbol and that's it, because that's really all you can expect technically of an email address, an @ symbol. That's actually it. That's like the only thing you can really truly detect that is actually like valid or not. Everything else can be totally like gamed based on like all sorts of weird ass shit. No, not even the dot. Oh, I want to say, Puppy Bear, the dot is not even required by the specification. And there are cases where it's not necessary. It's so weird. I forget the exact use case. I'm trying to remember why. There's a big like reason why, like, oh, all the things you think you know about validating email. Oh, buddy. Oh, you think you know. Anyone know that article? No, not League of Legends. Email validation. I don't know. There's like an article out there. It's like you think you know email. I don't know. There's like another good one for like you think you know addresses. That one's fun. So productivity, it would require a character before, an @ symbol, and a character after. I don't know if that's the exact mechanism on the form that they have. I think there's a separate mechanism detecting that. All I'm saying is, like, legitimately the only validation is a single @ symbol. That's the only thing you can ever assume. Because technically, within certain networks, that shit means something. Like, there's like all sorts of ways where that, like, nah, man, it just works. Just deal with it. Yeah, for like the other thing, like yeah, like trying to think there's like a clear way to label addresses, like from like mailing addresses, like physical addresses, like, dude, like street addresses, sure, like kind of similar. Like, email is so fucking weird. Like, what actually validates as a proper host is more than you think it does. So it's not as bad as like physical addresses, but man, yeah, like email address, really the only thing you can do to validate whether an email is true or not is you send a message or you send a ping of some kind for validation. That's it. That's actually the only way to know if it's real or not. And even then, not every server responds the same way. So, like, oh my God. Like, dude, email is a nightmare. Are you guys not aware of how crazy the email system is? 99%, but if you're trying to get that extra 1%. Yeah. But again, would you be okay with only 99% uptime of services you pay for? No, that's insane. 99% isn't nearly what you think it is. Yeah, there are ways to do that ice coating, Cat, for sure. Yeah. There are ways to like do some kind of ping there, and that's like the really like the only way to know. Not based upon some regex, because there are things that will be totally valid as an email address that would fail most regular expressions. That's the only way to do it. Yes, send a message, have them verify it themselves, right? And the only criteria you have them actually meet in the form is having an @ symbol. That's the only way to possibly do that actually works. Yeah, have them confirm it. Yep. Otherwise, like relying upon any regular expression that goes beyond that, you're going to be excluding people. If you're okay with the amount of people you exclude with that, then cool. But it's like a thing you just got to like recognize at some point. But obviously invalid isn't obviously invalid to most people. I guess that's the idea. Like, there are emails that seem obviously invalid that are still totally valid. That's like the point. That's what we're getting at. Obviously invalid doesn't mean necessarily like technically invalid. Most regular expressions try to identify for obviously invalid, not technically invalid. So yeah, 1 second. Let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab another soda. And yeah, we're at 7 p.m. I do know Robotic Head was going to be late tonight. I don't think Brainless is going to be here for gaming. I don't know who else wants to play some games together later. Was that an email address you're sending? Was that just like, just stars? AutoMod caught it. I don't know if we need to show it. I'm just not sure. I'm good. Like, technically, yeah, more than one @ symbol is totally fucking possible. That's even fucking crazier. Oh, yeah, dude. Ugh. All right, I know. We go off on weird tangents while we rant. It's weird. It's like he smokes weed or something. I know. It's the craziest thing you've ever seen, I bet. Probably not. I hope not. Man, if this is the craziest thing you've ever seen, you need to get out more. But just saying. Like, yeah, you know. Do I drink more than you'd expect? Probably. Whatever. Yeah, there you go. Productivity. Like, all this shit. Like, dude, yeah, you're showing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, my bad. And you're not even trolling. My bad, my bad. I'm sorry. Automod's just being a dick about all of it. I guess technically, yeah, that's what you were saying with that one too. All of those are valid email addresses, technically. Like, literally. Whether they respond or not, well, that's a separate thing. But those are literally valid email addresses. It is, yeah. Automod gets crazy about all this shit. Oh my god, even Swiss Tourist. I'm sorry, Swiss Tourist, man. 1 second. Yeah, like all this like domain shit. Like, my bad, my bad. Like all the bullshit. You are not an asshole? INA? IANA? I am not an asshole? I'm kidding. I know that's not actually what you meant, but hold on, right? I am not an asshole. It's just one more A, and it's like, dude. Right? Like, oh, yeah, no, that's just my I am not an asshole link. No big deal. Well played, troll, right? A loser says what? Yeah, exactly. There you go, troll. That's solid. Well played. All right. How do we hide the user? There we go. Nice and easy. YouTube's always fun. A sphincter says what? You need at least one at after the first character and at least one dot. I was under the impression the dot was actually not necessary in some cases. I'm sorry, like, I think that's actually incorrect on intranets. You can make that assumption in general on, like, the web, but you can't make that assumption internally on an intranet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can absolutely do like no dot required stuff in like local contexts and within like even like greater networks than just local. But if you're saying like even with email, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Ice counting cat. Literally, technically, you can send email within like a university network without ever going outside of that entire network, and all of that could be routed via like domains that don't have actually like a TLD associated. Right? Like that's fully allowed within all of the networking constraints of like how an intranet can work. So I guess, yeah, I know, right? Like that's actually what we're saying. It's just that like in some cases it can get interesting. Yes. So if you're saying like what could you reasonably accept in a web application? Well, then, yeah, I would say the dot is acceptable. But it's more about just like what is literally the definition of a valid email, right? According to the RFC, it isn't what you say it is. So it's more about like Again, we come back to the idea of like understanding the use case more so than like the rule. And then, yeah, if you're doing something for a web app, dude, just look for an at and then look for some like stuff and then look for a dot and then look for some more stuff. And you're done. It's fine. But that's all I'm getting at. There's a big difference between correct and technically correct, right? Like practically correct and technically correct. These are actually different things very specifically in this use case, right? For email, especially within like local networks and all sorts of other extra use cases. That makes sense too, Swiss. Yeah, I'm not trying to make anyone feel like, no, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying like it's funny that there are these edge cases. You're all fucking totally right about like doing it practically. I'm just saying technically. Well, actually, right? I'm pulling the well actually here. So I get it. Like that's a, you know, don't listen to me. I'm pulling the actually here. But it's still fun to do an actually every once in a while, just to like understand some context for some shit. I think that's fun. I think that's actually kind of fun. Just to like learn another thing about a thing. Just like DNS, like the haiku of DNS. It's not DNS. It couldn't be DNS. It was DNS. He's an AT-AT. All right, everyone, circle the legs. Will I be going to CYC 26? Are they doing is the CFP done yet? Like, has it happened? Like, I didn't see the CFP. I might have missed it. I could have totally fucking missed it. I'd be so bummed, but it's, you know what? It's so fucking cheap. I might just go to hang out anyway. I would go. CFP is a call for presentations or call for papers or call for proposals. Like it's a really like kind of fuzzy term. I think there used to be like a more rigid definition of like why it was called call for papers. But nowadays it's just like, yeah, the CFP process is like, I want to speak. Here's the thing I want to speak about. Here's the paper that I'm submitting for that opportunity to speak. And I know you got enough like slots. You're going to like let enough people in that like, hey, my name's in the running. Yeah, it's that. Yep. He's still got the 25 stuff up. I don't think he's even done the yeah, I don't think he's done the 2026 thing yet. I just don't think he's done it yet. So I don't know. I will be looking out for it because absolutely, it's a great time and it's a great crowd and I love it. Yeah, good barbecue. Woo wee. A reason to travel and eat amazing barbecue. Oh no. Oh, woe is me. Sign me up. Yeah, sign me the fuck up. Are most of the talks about AI in some form? No, they're all actually like, I don't know. I can't speak for how most of the talks went at Commit Your Code Conf because I was not there for most of them, but the ones I saw were not. The one I gave was not. The one I gave was about how GitKraken migrated from JavaScript to TypeScript in a 500,000 line code base. And like not just JavaScript, from Flow to TypeScript. We were using a type system, but it was Flow. And migrating from Flow to TypeScript, well, yeah, we had to use like the Stripe thing, but then also do like a bunch of other shit too. And I don't know, I think it's kind of a cool journey. So you can like actually check out the talk I gave last year. That's what I did. That's what I talked about. I think it was cool. That's the only place I gave that talk, by the way. I like the idea of exclusivity, and I am good enough that I can give exclusive talks. I think that separates me from basically every single other fucking conference speaker out there. Not every single one, but man, are you kidding me? I can talk about so much different shit and still do it. It's not bad. Oh, Kenny, you got fucking slapped by Nightbot over there. Damn, Kenny, take it easy, man. What the fuck are you doing? You're saying Dallas barbecue is not the good barbecue, right? Damn. I get it. How dare we challenge your like barbecue entity, right? Is Atlanta barbecue just that much better? All right, dude. Shit, you're gonna have to show me some places next time I'm out there. Fuck. Well, shit. All right, Kenny, you should be good on YouTube right now, but I will say, like, damn, yeah, Nightbot was not stoked with the spam. I don't even know what you said in the last thing. Got buried. And then Chubby Puppy Bear, do I have a link? Wait, link for what? A link of the talk I gave? Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I can find it. I bet it's that, right? Like Chris Griffing. Come on. No, Griffing. Oh, wait, no. Different thing. Here it is. BBG. Baby girl? Is that what that stands for? All right. Because I'm really lazy about emotes, Chubby Puppy Bear. Here's the thing, right? Like, think about this. I can just say LOL, and that happens on my overlay. Right? So I built a tool that transcends fucking, like, bullshit Twitch emotes, man. We can just chat and, like, I can just replace anything I fucking want with an emote of my own choice. Yeah, we're better than Twitch emotes. Smiley face. It limits them to my channel. I feel like I have like the right amount of emotes that I'd be okay with people doing on other people's channels. What other emote would you want to be able to use of mine on someone else's channel? What are you thinking? Like, what do we need? Like, I think you got that. No, like, look at the emotes I got. I think you got it. Like, come on, man. I think you're good. I think you got all of them. What's one that's missing? I'll make it. I'll make a me face for the thing that you think is missing. I can do that. That's easy. But like, what is actually missing? I don't know, man. I think we got most of the stuff. Like, you got a sub. Like, figure it out. What emote am I missing? What do you want to like spam of me, of my face on other people's channels? Like, I don't know, man. Or what do you want to spam in general? Shit, I don't know, dude. Whatever. I don't know, man. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Oh shit, I am in. I see like a thing. All right, yeah. Thank you, Footlong. I still don't know what's going on over there, but seems cool. It does seem slightly unhinged, actually. Oh god, I'm in the wrong channel. I'm getting grossed out. That's so fucking weird over there. Alright, I don't know, man. Like, oh god. I'm thinking, what have I done? Where did I go in Discord I should not have gone to? Oh my god. I'm an alien. Like, oh, what? I do not understand. I'm not gonna look at that. That was so fucking weird. Alright. Anyway. No, nothing that's like illegal. No, it was just weird. Come on, take it easy. Like, no, it was nothing crazy. It's just weird. Weird's a different thing. I'm just not always prepared for weird. Yes, I really like Kids in the Hall and some of the shit they do, and they're like fucking weird, but I'm like prepared for the weird when they do the weird. You know? There's a big difference between weird when you're expecting it and weird when you're not. But it's not like weird that should be a problem. It's not like problematic weird. All right? Just saying. Just weird in the wrong context. Not my Discord. No. Someone else's Discord. Totally different fucking thing. Holy shit. Totally different thing. I'll get used to it. But not right now. Not here. But yeah, so I did give this talk. I thought it was fun. I thought I could do it better. I have not given it elsewhere. I could like re-give this talk. I could probably even do it better. But I also recognize that every single like conference organizer would love it if you just gave like an original talk instead. And honestly, like, could you just do that? That'd be better. Don't do a tour of your talk. Like, dude, no one wants to be a stop on your tour. In general. Like, no one wants to be a fucking stop on your tour unless you're fucking Rich Harris. There are certain people where being a stop on their tour is like a thing. Rich Harris, Tanner Lindsley, right? Like, you know, like the big time. Fucking Ryan Carniato. Like, the fucking big time. They can re-give a talk and we're okay with it. Yeah, give it again. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, got it. We'll string you into an interview for some like original shit anyway. Like, there we go. Gotcha. Like, dude, I get it. Like, yeah, it's smart, man. But yeah, anyway, one more time. Shit, I closed that tab. Wait. Hey. If you are willing to do so, and if you want to bullshit the email address you pass, you can. But it's like, it's cooler if you want to get involved. Doesn't affect me. Use something bullshit. Just try it. Do any bullshit email you want. I don't give a fuck. I do not care, actually. Do a bullshit email if you want. But still try it out and test it and see and like let me know. Is it fun? Is it cool? I'll pass this feedback on. I didn't build the whole damn thing. I'm not fucking... If you hate it, let me know you hate it. I don't give a shit. Let me know you hate it. I really don't care. I didn't build this thing. I just wired it up to fucking HubSpot, and I'm the one that named it. But they were already going to launch this thing. I just picked a better name, because I'm just that good. And then, yeah, like no one else actually knows how to do the server-side HubSpot thing. So yeah, I just copied and pasted some bullshit and made it work. Because I've done that a bunch of fucking times. But yeah, V0 absolutely has no goddamn idea how to implement a server-side version of a HubSpot form. It has no fucking clue. It's kind of crazy. It's actually a little like, it's like almost batshit insane. But you know what? Like, the snippet that you paste when you're trying to do HubSpot form shit doesn't have any of like the values you would care about anyway. I would actually say like, dude, HubSpot. You could build like a legitimate skill and you can embed just like a little bit of data into like a snippet that people are pasting into their head that has like the IDs that you actually care about to make all this shit happen. And then holy shit, the sky's the limit. There's like a lot of shit you could end up doing. So yeah, I don't know. The HubSpot people, I think, are technically flying blind because there's no one telling them this is something they need. Ego, not at the moment. Is that something that you would actually want? Is that something you'd pay for? Because at the moment, the thing that you're seeing here on this like web app is very naive, and it's actually just like purely like random number generation and a bunch of like pre-generated like messages. There's nothing actually intelligent about anything happening for Get Roasted here. But it has the illusion of intelligence based upon like some pretty decent string matching logic. I didn't build it. right? Someone else built it. Someone else built it off a bunch of other shit. And honestly, like, dude, the string matching logic is actually kind of fun. Like, it could fool you for a second if you're not actually, like, really looking at it. It's not bad. No, so I get that ego. That would be a fantastic tool. This is more of a meme and it's a joke. And none of this is actually real. It's all based upon just like very, very loose string matching logic. Even if you posted a good commit, it would roast it, right? It's not going to recognize a good commit because it's just doing like very loose string matching. So, yeah. It's purely like a top of funnel marketing tool. It's fun though, right? Like it's cool. It's fun. But yeah, dude, no, this is not a thing you could plug into CI/CD. Not even close. Maybe that's a tool to build. Is that actually like? Would you pay for it? And if the answer is no, well, yeah, like obviously that's why it doesn't exist. I hope that really truly just makes sense to you, right? If you're not willing to pay for it, but it's the thing you're asking for, well, yeah, can you understand why no one's actually willing to build it? If you're not even willing to pay for it, like why would someone build it? Let me put it this way. What open source tools do you think don't have to think about making money? They're very few and they're very specific and they're usually like very finitely defined. Is that how you would define the thing that we're talking about right now? I don't think so. Right? And where is the cost in a thing like this? Like, if it's just a regular expression match, like, you could just write the regex. Why do you need to pay for it? Like, are you looking for something, like, intelligent? Well, yeah. That's a thing that costs money to the person running it. And you don't want to pay for it? Well, yeah, like, it's going to cost them money, though. So why would they do a thing that costs them money that you don't want to pay for? They're not going to do that. It's very simple. Even if it gets open source, oh, you could run it with your own tokens. You just said you're cheap. Like, dude, if we just put like a 10% cost on top, you're saying 10% is too much, but you're willing to pay for tokens still? Like, dude, now you're just being an asshole. Like, all right, go for it. But I'm just pointing out, like, if you're not willing to pay for the things you like, they aren't going to exist. Not everything can be free and open source. But if no one pays for a thing that actually solves and does their problem, well, then, yeah, that product just dies. It goes away. You can do whatever you want, but I think there is something like ethics based in there that you may want to approach at some point. It's not my problem. Like, do whatever you want, man. I don't give a shit. Not my problem. I pay for the things I like. Dude, I buy music on Bandcamp. I actually pay for music. I know. That's how fucking crazy I am. I like investing in the things I like. I know that's weird. Eventually you might get it. Or maybe you don't. I don't know, man. But that's not my problem. Ooh, Spotify sucks. I just have to be that person. I'm sorry. I really do hope you know that. Dude, Spotify sucks. But, you know, you do whatever you can. I understand that. Better than Apple, maybe. Sure. Yeah, lesser of two evils there, sure. But Bandcamp. Ooh, if you can find music on Bandcamp. Bandcamp. Wait, really, Ego? I didn't know that. I think you can unsubscribe from those if you don't like them. You don't have to get those. There's nothing forcing you to get that. You could just unfollow, like, that, like, feed, for sure. You can totally unfollow that. Okay, I'm just pointing out, like, I thought you were complaining. My bad. Yeah, I'm stoked that I can show you, like, the new shit I buy. I thought that's a cool feature, actually. I really do like that. So, yeah, all right. I thought you were complaining. My bad. My bad. Anyway, so yeah, Get Kraken, Get Roasted by Get Kraken. It's not as intelligent as you might think, but it's still just fun, and give it a shot and have some fun with it, and you can bullshit the email if you want. But also, we'd be stoked if you actually used a real one. Doesn't affect me. I'm not getting anything. There's no incentive for me to get, like, actual people to, like, click and do this thing. Like, I don't know. I just thought it was cool. Fuck it. Use a fake email. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. But, yeah, check it out. If you got any feedback, anything you want to share, even with a fake email, I don't know. There's ways to share that. There's some way to share that. I don't know. I'm not sure how you'd share that, but I don't know. If you do try it, any, like, anonymous feedback you want to give here, I will pass along. How about that? I don't know what your shit was. You just give me the feedback. I don't know. I have no idea what you put in or what you're doing or any of that. I don't know. I'm not sure. And then Kenny, when I do the prep for these talks, you love those. Yeah. Kenny's talking about how, like, when I'm doing, like, conference talks, I tend to do, like, a prep talk here on this stream. I think it's a lot of fun, actually. I think those are good. Those are fun streams, in my opinion. Like, building the slides, then doing, like, the run-throughs and, like, the practice runs. I love that shit. You think it's funny? Yeah, I think it's cool. All right. Yeah, you know? I'm not offended by that whatsoever. Vagorge? Vajorge? What up, George? If I just say George, you know what I'm saying, right? Thanks, George. Is George okay? All right. I think George is fine. There's not any other George in chat here right now. You're George. You're the George. Anyway, just bullshitting, having fun. But yeah, no, I get it. If you're not using it, that's fine, man. But there is something that we're maybe trying to do where, right? Like, dude, you got GitKraken, sure. And you're doing like agent shit. Could you possibly like visualize the agent via like the terminal in some way? And I forget how to actually show that now. I swear that's a thing. I don't remember how to show it. Fuck. Here we go. Boom. Right? Like, what if eventually you had a proper terminal interface here with like tabs and everything and like managing like the shit and like every single like agent you spun up was actually like you could like CD into that like workspace or work tree nice and easy. And then you had some sidebar thing that you could then use to like visualize that stuff. But it could happen all within like GitKraken desktop. So I know you're using CMux. That's like a new thing. Sure. I definitely remember hearing about that. 1 second. Let me double check it. Right. Okay. So this is for like, okay, I get it. Yep. I still think there's something extra that could be done, but yeah. All right. You're right. So we're competing with CMux, sure. What do y'all think you would want to see in this UI to help manage like a bunch of shit? Like we could start visualizing the work trees that you have in this tree in this view right here, and that becomes like really fucking useful, I think, right? As it like changes and evolves, you just see it updating and shit, like these things in parallel, stuff from like a sidebar. Like that could be fucking cool. What do you think? Is that something you'd use? Right? George, probably not. They're still using CMux. Anyone else? Does that sound like a compelling UI? Like a way we could just augment the GitKraken desktop experience to show you these like concurrent workers for, I would say, like a repo at a time? I don't know for sure. And then maybe even like a top level like view of like all the shit. Like, does that just live in Launchpad? It would probably just live in Launchpad somewhere, right? Like all your agents as like just another view. I think that makes sense too. I don't know. I'm actually asking. I'm not trying to lead these conversations. What do y'all think? Like, tell me I'm fucking wrong if it sounds stupid. I don't know. This isn't the way we're actually aiming. Like, I'm just making shit up. I just thought of an idea. Fuck it. What do you think would be better? I bet y'all like can think of something better. Come on. I don't know, man. So yeah, that's the idea. That's what we're trying to work with. We don't know. If you do have opinions about this kind of thing, we would love to like talk with you on like a regular basis instead. We can do that. Multi-agent productivity? Yeah, like I mean honestly, George or anyone else out there, if you would like to maybe chat with some people, right? Not even me. Like, I'm not trying to like dox you. Like, I'm not trying to like separate the boundary of like streamer and chat unless you want. Like, that's up to you. But I'd love to connect you with people at work that would love to hear your opinions about how this stuff works. Like, I don't have to be in that call. Like, that's up to you. I can totally just not be in the call. That's fine. But they still need to hear some of this shit from people actually like doing this stuff. Because I don't think they have enough people to talk to about it. So yeah, I'm just trying to find people that like they can like discuss this shit with. I have opinions. They don't necessarily listen to me. You know, if that makes sense. So I got to bring people they might listen to. Well, yeah, you're saying that, but like, what are the users saying? Well, yeah, dude, I'm not collecting fucking like surveys on stream. All right, I'm giving you the feedback I got from like the opinions I get. But okay, someone else has to actually convince them. Like, they don't want to believe me. All right, that's fine. Whatever, man. I don't want to lead the dog either. So like I don't want to like color how you phrase those opinions, but I will connect you with people to chat about this shit because I think it's important. I don't, yeah. My opinion does not matter as much as I would like. I think. Oh, I said it already. I'm like, dude, I already said the whole thing. That was the part I went into before I even started like into that part. Wait, what? Yeah, all right, okay, got it. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, I said everything first, and then I went into the diatribe of like, woe is me, no one listens kind of shit. No, it's not that bad. It's fine. But we do need other people to say this shit. Like, honestly, like, I wouldn't listen to just me either. Let me put it that way. So yeah, if you guys have opinions about like AI workflows and bullshit, like, I don't know, talk, work wants to talk to you. We can hook it up. I guess that's the best way to phrase it. There we go. Let's get music going. 1 second. That's a single song album. Fuck that shit. Sure. Does my work provide me with unlimited token use? I'm not using any of the token use on my stream. I actually kind of maintain a fairly good separation of concerns between work and stream. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I've never used work resources on stream, ever, whatsoever. I have maybe contributed to an open source repository that was a work related open source repository on stream. That is a separate thing. Right? But that was like full MIT, like, the firewall of like an MIT license is pretty permissive. Like, yeah, I can work on it, push it, etc. That was like the only thing escaping the firewall of like work versus my shit. And those are the only things that will ever do so. So yeah, no, I do not use work fucking tokens for stream. Will I sometime? I'm wondering, have I used a personal token for work stuff? Shit, I might have done that from time to time, and that's actually a problem. I should firewall that better. I'll just build a second account. I'm trying to think, where is that firewall? And I think we're good. Just clone myself. Well, I mean, with enough whiskey, I become Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Asshole anyway, right? I'm not sure if that's a proper designation, George, because you can do a CLI MCP server, right? But you can also do a cloud MCP that is just like completely 100% architecturally different from the CLI tool that would do the same thing, right? So I think that's an apples to oranges comparison you're trying to make, in my opinion, because there's so many like nuances to like, well, wait, which is which kind of thing. Did I pass the test? Am I a real boy? I believe I'm a real senior engineer now, Dad. Anyway. And yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of it. I get it. Like, now I'm going to do my thing, but yeah, no. Hold on one sec. You don't even follow. Yeah, what am I doing? Why am I getting misled? Hmm. 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 We're good. Right. So, let's do some actual stuff. So yeah, we did kick off some things. We do have two investigations going. One is like fixing the shader converter, and the other is like investigating like Rust performance. So both of them, I think, technically need some input, but they're not like listing it. I think that's the biggest problem like Augment Intent has right now. Like, it really does lose the plot on like what status things are actually at. Which I find, I don't know, like, dude, that would be tough to do. Like, it's just trying to like interpret the response from all these fucking CLI tools. Like, dude, that's like glorified regular expression scrubbing. Like, motherfucker, that would suck. Like, dude, that would suck. Y'all don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No one should have to do that. That sounds bad. That sounds gross. So that's a bummer. I feel bad for the Augment Intent people. They have to keep pushing updates based upon just how like these black box fucking AI coding tools spit shit out based upon what you prompt them for. Because it's not deterministic. So yeah, I think there is something in contention with expectations there. So anyway, right? This tool is Intent by Augment. It's all right. I do find it goes farther or further. Technically further, because farther is like literal and further is like figurative. Yeah, further, right? Because there's no measurable distance, right? So further than T3 code for now. I think Theo will do some shit. Way further than, well, I mean, technically, it's way further than T3 code. It is further than conductor. I trust T3 code to catch way the fuck up more so than I think conductor will try and stay competitive. So yeah, I expect T3 code to eat conductor's lunch. I don't think enough people know about augment intent that I'm not sure Theo would even care or worry about what it's doing. I do think Theo may actually end up recognizing that there's like a scriptable, pluggable way of doing things that would actually lend itself towards an entire like marketplace. And once you get a marketplace going, you're fucking set, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure Theo has fully recognized or thought about that yet. But yeah, eventually you build the code tool that actually takes plugins in like a very specific way better than any other like editor, because like, dude, VS Code is dealing with plugins from like an editor context, not like plugins from an orchestrator context, right? Like, what could that look like? Oh, right? And you could have your own fucking like entire model, your own entire like interpretation and specification of that. And then, holy shit, like, well, wait, what if T3 code actually forms like the specification because they thought about it just the right way? I think that's a way they could make that happen just from like adoption, even if it's right or wrong, because not every specification that wins is actually correct. Look it up. Beta is actually better than VHS. It's also more expensive, and porn didn't use it. But yeah, better doesn't mean best. That's the thing. Like, damn, better doesn't mean best. Really think about that when it comes to like markets and users and how they pick a thing. Better doesn't mean best. That's like a quote. Dude, quote me on that. Who said it? Chris said it. No, I'm sure I stole it from someone. I don't fucking know who. I have no idea. I bet it was in some movie, right? If I can't remember where it came from some movie. I've seen too many movies. I'm just a walking jumble of movie quotes that sometimes makes like sentences that seem like coherent. All right, I know. It's a Saturday. We're chilling. I'm calling this a holiday. What's that? It's not a holiday? Oh. Could we make it a holiday? Could we? Dude, a month after Valentine's? That's got to be a holiday for the single. Oh wait, it's literally Pi Day. What the fuck? Yeah, you're right. It is 3/14. Oh my god, it is Pi Day. It is a holiday. Nah, shit. Never mind then. It is a holiday. My bad. Let me just say, I sucked at geometry. I was actually kind of good at it. Actually, no. I aced every test. Fuck. All right. So no, I didn't suck at geometry. Damn it, I'm lying. Fuck. All right. All right. Maybe not aced. Solid B plus. I'm almost positive every single one of the teachers I had post 8th grade said, man, if only you didn't smoke weed. Whatever. Man, he could, wow. What if he didn't smoke weed? I don't know. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Anyway, so the tool we're using, Augment Intent, and what we're trying to do is like plan through some stuff. I actually want to kind of kick some of this off like overnight as I hop into some gaming. It's already 8 p.m. Like, even if Robotic Head and other people can't join for gaming, kind of time for food, right? I'm thinking dumplings. Dumplings are easy. I'm thinking dumplings. But yeah, so investigate Rust performance bottlenecks. Sure, right? The thing. I feel like I tried to prompt it better. I swear I said something like, hey man, no, you're fucking up. Like, do it better. Did I do that on a different thread? Let me go look at that real quick. I don't think it was this one. It might have been this one. I forgot make no mistakes. What was I thinking? If it made mistakes, it's on me at that point, right? How could it realize it shouldn't make mistakes if I didn't tell it to not make mistakes? If that's really a thing, if that's like is that really a thing? There's no way that's a thing. Like, has that been tested? Has that been validated? I refuse to believe that at this point. Are you saying that's truly, absolutely, like, really a measurable thing? Has that been validated? Like, do you actually, truly, 100% need to add? Make no mistakes. No, I'm not going to ask the AI. I guess, oh, wait, am I asking AI? Ooh. There you go. Ask AI. There it is. God damn it. No. Like, the AI doesn't know. Why do you think AI knows what the AI think it knows? Like, it knows itself. It doesn't even know itself. It has no absolute way of doing introspection. It doesn't know its own algorithm. It never does. It might know its own prompting, but never its own algorithm. You know that, right? Like, it doesn't know that. It's impossible. It's not possible. Like, it couldn't possibly know that. The only thing it might be able to leak is the prompt that some harness is giving it. That's it. That's the only possible thing that could be leaked. Model internals? No, that's not how that works. I really want you all to know that, right? There's no way of leaking model internals that way. The model is a fucking binary black box. Right? Once you accept that, everything becomes way fucking simpler. You could distill model information, but oh my god, that does approach like way more than what I think most people needed to hear what I was saying with the first statement. So I get that. No, you're totally right. You could do all sorts of shit. You can do anything. Technically. What I'm trying to say is like that's not what normal people would ever be able to do. Yeah, distilled models is a thing, but yeah, the fact that they try and consider it theft is insane. So I get that. That's funny, actually. That's fun, Freedom. That's actually really fun. The other day you saw Prime's reaction to that video. It seems there's kind of a crisis. Wait, what? Maybe I missed it. I didn't see the Prime thing. I don't watch his videos. He's a good dude. Yeah, I'm a fan. I don't think I'm his absolute longest follower, but dude, I gotta be up there in like the top 3. Like not follower, maybe even follower, but longest sub. Ooh, quite possibly, yeah, longest sub. Ooh, I gotta be up there. I gotta be in the top 3 of the longest subs. And he is also, I believe he's number 2 of my longest subs. Like, I don't know, like, he's a good dude, he's a friend, like, we don't watch each other's shit. Like, dude, we're too busy, like, living a different, like, we got shit to do. I don't know. I get it. Like, I don't watch that many streams, actually. No, man. I'm streaming too much. Like, I don't know how to phrase that any other way. I'm either streaming, eating, or sleeping. It's actually pretty simple. I'm a very, very simple person. I'm either streaming, eating, or sleeping. I don't got time to actually watch streams. Nah. Sometimes snowboarding. You're right, Kenny. Honestly, dude, very, like, that's a rounding error at this point. I should have tried to go yesterday, but I probably would have been pissed because I think I would have gotten stuck behind a car accident and then like waiting to get to the mountain behind just like a rush of other assholes. Like, dude, it would have been bad. So yeah, hopefully in like another like snowstorm comes. Somehow January and February were like spring conditions at Stevens Pass, and now we're finally getting a winter. Now we're finally getting like snow and like some good shit. It's crazy. It's fucking weird. It's the weirdest thing. Like, dude, it's so weird. But I did just like break in my snowboard boots with like some heated like rice in a sock. Like shit. I think I could like do it one more time and then like just like dude, we'd be fully broken in and like I got like a full on like pair of boots that's not gonna cripple me while I'm snowboarding because I can't feel half my toes anymore. I need to just get better boots. It's not they're that expensive, you know? Anyone here got like a snowboard boot brand that they're like, dude, I've never had a single pressure point or whatever in my entire life kind of thing? What snowboard boot brand is actually like the fucking best? I think it might be Salomon. One second, George. Something about Carpathy, right? Jobs or whatever. Yeah, Jerry of the Day. Jerry of the Day is good, man. Dude, that shit's dope. Dude, I got like the stupidest fucking sunglasses. Have you guys seen these? Oh man. Oh man, we looked at them earlier. They're so fucking stupid. Oh, they're so good. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Hold on. Some people weren't here earlier. I'll do just one. Dude, I think we all know that one becomes more, right? Which one is it? Oh, it's the silver one? All right, the silver one's good. Give me a sec. Yeah, that would be good, right? Like I have like the sticker sheet of like some of my emotes. This could totally become an emote. This could be a good one. We'd have to get like the right thing in the background. Maybe it's just black screens and just like make it reflective and then it's just like there's some bullshit. Like, dude, that could be good. They're so bullshitty. Like, dude, I don't know. I think they're fun. I gotta, dude. Yeah, yeah. At some point, if you can't spend $200 on some random fucking like bolt, like I don't even think it was 200. I think it was like actually like 100. But still, like if you can't just like randomly decide like I'm gonna spend $200 on some bullshit, gimmicky bullshit, right? It happens once every like maybe 4 months. Come on, man. If that's not in your budget, are you even living? I need to go out with those. Oh, yeah, there you're not wrong. Oh, I could go golfing with them. I could go golfing with them. Oh, I could go golfing with them. Oh, that's not a bad idea. These are my driving glasses, right? Like, no, I have other glasses for putting. Take it easy. These are my driving glasses. Shh. And you start making sound effects. Right? As you like raise up. Dude, oh, that'd be good, dude. I'd do it. Could you imagine just like freaking people out? Like you're just like you'd have to do it solo, like without any friends, and you're just like randomly matched with people, and then like the group before and behind you are actually just like filming. That would actually be kind of fun. That would actually be kind of fun. But no, like you'd want to like make sure the people involved are actually like in on it. That's just not cool otherwise. So, never mind. Point dashed. I wouldn't want to do that to someone. Never mind. Would I want to be part of that? No. Not without permission first. Maybe after one hole, ask. Okay. Yes or no? All right. Well, go ahead. Cool. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be weird. Yeah. You'd have to get someone ahead of time. It's actually like You ready for like a weird thing? Like you're kind of like opted in. You'll see it later. We're not going to make you seem like an asshole, you know? They're going to seem like the asshole, right? Like, you okay with that? I think so. Yeah, right? Cool. Here we go. Right? That's the way you'd have to do it. Like, someone would have to opt in first. It's the only way to make something like that really, like, truly right. Anyway, so let's keep talking about the thing we're building. I do think we want to update T3 code here eventually. I think he needs to start like investing into the infrastructure for auto update. I think it'd be worth it. If he's gonna keep working on it beyond like, you know, right? Like now, right? Dude, those glasses were dope, right? Dude, I got some other ones too, man. They're fucking goofy. I got some really goofy glasses. I got one pair that's actually fucking dope. Dude, we showed it earlier. Hold on. I'm going to show the other one. This one's actually dope. I might actually just pull these out as just like glasses I wear, you know? Let me find them. I think it's these ones. Dude, I might just like... These are actually glasses I'd wear around, the more I think about it. These are good. Dude, these are like baseball player, right? Like, oh shit, what team do you play for? I mean, I'm like thick. I'd have to say catcher for some team, right? AAA catcher for like the Seattle like Marlins. Can you dig it? No, these are actually not bad. They're actually fucking like fun. They're not bad. Like I could play a character or something with them. Like it's just they're not me. Like it's not me. I wouldn't do it. They're nice though. They're like they're kind of fun. That's like they're actually like the coolest pair. Maybe there's like another pair I could actually wear too. I know we just said, but like no, these ones are actually not bad. I like these ones. These ones I could actually do, but like the more I think about it, like I actually kind of need my peripheral vision if I'm like driving or something. Right? Like they're cool, but like I if I'm driving, like I kind of want to see what's happening here. This is a huge blind spot. That's not a good thing. I I can't see this at all. Like my arm is like reaching out. I can't see that moving at all. This is a terrible thing to drive with. These are not driving glasses. Like holy shit, dude. Yeah, do you want to die? Like what the fuck? Like, dude, those are bad. Those are really fucking bad. Yeah, if you use these on a motorcycle, you're going to die. Like, holy shit, dude. Woo! Oh, man. Yeah, why was that a thing? Why was that like a thing that they didn't? I guess that's like the largest part of like motorcycle, like morbidity in the history of like people dying motorcycles ever per capita, right? Back when those kind of fucking glasses were actually hip. Like, oh man, you got this thing that totally prevents any and all peripheral vision you may ever have. Oh, yeah, you're a dead man. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah, so man, what could those glasses actually be fun for? Like, I guess just like chilling out, like on a boat or something. Couldn't be me, but someone else. Like, yeah, no, that sounds cool. They could be good boat glasses. They could be cool, like, on the beach glasses. Just not like doing anything glasses. Here's the thing. Unless I'm snowboarding, I don't see the point of glasses most of the time. Is that just me? That's got to be just me. Like, most people love sunglasses. I actually wonder, really? Really? I don't know. They're bullshit every time. I don't know. It's just like this thing between like what you actually like need to see. Alpha Zero, where is here? Deftones played last night. You missed them. They're in Chile. Oh shit, dude, that'll Lollapalooza in Chile? There's a Lollapalooza Chile? I didn't even realize. Dude, you should have seen it. That man. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to make it feel bad, but I don't know when they'll ever do that again. Sorry, I'm trying to find more music for like anything else. There we go. Whatever. But here's the thing, like, dude, live music's great. It's fun. No one ever performs as well as like the album that was recorded. Like, it's never actually that good. It is like nice because it's like it's its own thing, but it'll never live up if you're looking for like the fucking like the best thing they ever did in a recording studio with a bunch of the fucking like sound manipulation and modification behind it that makes an album, you know? It'll never live up to that process. So people that end up expecting that, like, that is where it gets like a little, all right, so hold on. I think you misunderstood what like a concert's for. But there are people that expect that. That said, there are also some musicians like fucking the dude from Sublime who sucked live. Right? So there's also like separate stuff there too. Has anyone heard a good like Sublime live cut? I don't think it exists. I don't think it exists. But recording wise, ooh. Solid gold. I know, it's a different experience, and you can't compare it. There are some artists that you actually can, and that does make you like really question everything, but they're few and far between, and like, I don't know. Naming them isn't important. But there are absolutely artists out there that like, oh yeah. No, they sound exactly like the record, but then they added stuff. They did stuff that you've never heard before. But it sounded like the album, like they were just that fucking good. They were just perfect. And then extra. There are people that do that too, but they're so few and far between, like, you know. So Zakk Wylde, Edgar Winter. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know them. You saw Papa Roach live. Was it your last resort? I'm way too satisfied with myself on that joke. Dude, I'm too. Dude, that was fun. That was fucking hilarious. All right, come on, man. That was good. That was fucking good. All right. I'm, I might be crying a little bit. Come on, man. Come on, you had to see that coming. There's no way you didn't see that coming. There's no fucking way. I I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, I'm crying. It's just too good. Hold on, who even said it? Oh my god, I just got to double check it. Now I need to know. All right. Hold on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. All right. You saw a Papa Roach live video the other day. They sounded pretty good. Not perfect, but good. And then that's where I lost my shit. That was fucking great, man. Was it your last resort? Dude. And then, yes, I lost my shit. And then here we are. All right. So just making sure I'm caught back up. I didn't miss anything. That was goddamn genius, and I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm really proud of that. I'm really fucking proud of that. All right, dude. Where else can you get content like that? Come on. I feel really good about that one. That was really solid. I'm gonna be going to sleep tonight later, just like thinking like, oh yeah. You know, just like nestle just right on into that feeling. Right, dude. Holy shit. When you just like do the right thing perfectly. Oh, yeah. And now that I'm blowing it up, well, obviously now it sucks because I'm bigging it up too much. Like, I get it, sure. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to love it later. Anyway, let's keep doing some shit. So, yeah, we're trying to orchestrate a bunch of things, you know? Shader Converter has tests. I feel like it's done, right? Like, what else is it trying to do? Aren't you done? I guess it's running a thing. I think it's stalled. I think it's really stalled. I think that is something that Augment Intent does have like a major issue dealing with, like stalled processes. That is kind of a bummer. But all right, so we're looking at this now, and this was like an investigation thing that we tried to kick off. What is the plan? And yeah, we do see that is that actually the order that they're going to run in. And man, I do wish I had like the water jug nearby. I would totally chug on some water right now. So to me, like summarize findings and next optimization wave. We can close this and like actually read it, you know? Are we using agents? We are. We are using agents that are like based within this like intent by augment kind of like harness and the way they manage stuff. I still want some like higher abstraction, but nothing gives us that yet. Like nothing. And we could fix that maybe. I'm giving it very light instructions because honestly, I believe in the models in a way where like for the stuff I'm trying to do, the thing I'm modifying has a very like clear input and output. So like I don't need to be that specific. All I care about is like the input and the output being better. If that makes sense. So this is like microservice optimization or library optimization. That's all we're doing with the thing we're trying to do right now. So that's like a separate like goal than like, oh, I got a web app. I got like a fucking like mobile app. I got a fucking like, oh my God, like some shit to do, right? It's like a different thing. Yeah. So like when I'm doing like larger application dev, I still don't fully like trust the AI and LLM. For something with very clear inputs and outputs, I do kind of just like trust it to noodle and I don't care as long as it does the thing I care about, right? I'll let it like iterate until the cows come home. I'll let it fucking like noodle on and fucking hallucinate and like do fucking weird ass bullshit as long as realistically the outputs can be measured as what I'm looking for and the inputs that I pass to it can give me what I'm looking for. Yeah, dude, I don't give a fuck if it hallucinates an entire fucking like new algorithm for something that's really just a one-to-one, as long as it's fast enough, right? And we're measuring that shit. So like at the end of the day, like, no, if it hallucinates, well, is it faster? No. Well then, yeah, we're not merging it. Deal with it. Whatever. Fuck it. We can just do stuff like that. Like let it hallucinate. Let it be shitty. Let it run against like all the metrics we have around it of what gets approved and doesn't. Either it does or doesn't. Can we just run it a million times and boil, I don't know, a bunch of fucking pots worth of water? Fuck it. Who knows? Eventually we get value and it means that we're way more performant and we get more value out of it over a thing that'll weigh way more long term than like the water we boiled for like the testing to get there. Is really like the goal that you're aiming for when you're optimizing things. Yes, we're gonna burn a lot of fucking like kilojoules or watts or whatever bullshit metric you want to use for like the boiling of the water that we're doing, right? The energy that we're spending. Because almost all energy purposes out there are just like boiling water to generate energy. That's like the fundamental mechanism of all like energy generation. It's kind of insane. But yeah, anyway. I forgot what I was saying. It really is just boiling water. Nuclear, yeah, boiling water. Coal, boiling water. Like it's all just boiling fucking water, man. It's just an infinite output fucking steam engine. I know it's so fucking disappointing, but it's also kind of interesting too, right? That should actually be fascinating when you really do think about it, right? Are you kidding me? Like the absolute like epiphany of all energy creation we've ever created for like output and everything is still just boiling water. There's something like so fundamental and real about like water being the absolute basis of all life. Like, it exemplifies that exact fucking statement at that point. Like, it becomes really powerful when you really like break it down from like a philosophical level. I think it's cool. I also smoke a lot of weed, so fuck if I know. I don't know, man. I do think it's cool though, right? Like, that's actually kind of cool. I think it's really fucking cool, actually. Yeah. You want to optimize around the creation of energy? No. Water is the absolute most important energy conversion mechanism in the universe. We do it as human beings. We do it as fucking like animals and like anything that consumes water in any way whatsoever anyway, like the way we generate energy from water. Like, holy shit, are you kidding? You couldn't create a more efficient thing in a lab if you tried, right? And then our energy generation, yeah, just boil that shit. Well, how efficiently and how fast and how much can you boil? Well, okay. That's where you start to hit like the scale. But yeah, it's just water. It's always been water. I think that is actually beautiful and powerful. I'm like, dude, water is the number one thing that separates life from not life in the entire universe at this point. You know that, right? That's actually the most fundamental way of thinking about that, really. Liquid water is the most important recognizable element of life in the universe. Which is why identifying it, even like ice water, right? Like cold water is still like an important thing to recognize, which is why Europa is important, which is why Mars is important, right? That show, The Expanse, like, dude, it'll be so goddamn long before Mars is actually a thing based upon like Expanse timeline type bullshit. Like, so like, don't even worry about that. Like, none of us need to give a shit about that. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. For All Mankind, I haven't seen that. Lead 2's HIV? Oh, HLV. Oh, LV. I will say, someone who can't recognize how that might be a problematic 3 letters to like adopt for a thing, I'm not sure they understand human things properly. So I'm immediately suspect. To me, that is like a really like that is a huge lack of understanding about how people like read things. Do you not realize the joke people will make? Lee 2 wants to give everyone HIV. Yeah. Intent, artifacts, contracts, code, HIV check, proof. Wait, what? Oh, HLV check. Got it. Yeah, totally. What? See what I'm getting at? Like, dude, sometimes, like, you cannot let engineers name things, man. You just can't do it. Yeah. Intent, artifacts, contracts, code, HIV check, proof. Wait. What? HLV check. What the fuck is that? I don't know. It's like a really bad user experience when you think about it. Like they could name it. It could have been named so much goddamn better. HLV. Are you kidding me? You thought that was a good idea? I understand I can check GitHub. I think, Drickle, I think you're misunderstanding. I believe you. I bet it's amazing. I bet it's the coolest goddamn thing I've ever seen. I don't even need to doubt it. Like, I believe you. However, that belief is still tempered by the fact that these guys are so much like aliens living among us that they didn't think people would make these jokes. Really? They could have named it anything. They didn't think this would be a joke people made. You know? That's what I'm getting at. Like, come on, man. It's got to be intentional at this point. Like, dude, do I have to look at it now? I haven't even looked at it, dude. Oh my god, Sasha. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, did they pick a font that makes it so obvious that it's like literally insane to think otherwise? Wait, did I forget? Was I looking at it? No, hold on. Wait, was that it? No, that wasn't it. It's the. Hold on, I copied the wrong thing. Has to be intentional. Hold on, there it is. All right, copy link. There it is. All right. Pure HIV. I mean HLV. No, it doesn't look that obvious. Like, no, they have like the little thing on the side. If they had just had it straight up and down, like that would have been way funnier. Especially if the V was like the same height. No, it's not as bad as you made me think it was. It's not that bad. I think it's fine. I don't think it's that bad. Come on. No, come on. That's not that terrible. It's not absolutely pure HIV. It's HLV. I can see the L. I think we can all see the L, right? Oh, bam. Is that like a double entendre? Yeah, we can see the L, but we could also, if we don't want to see the L, we can see the L. Damn, that double entendre is actually like really fucking powerful. I like that. That's actually good. If you don't see the literal L, well, then I think you kind of see the figurative L, right? Damn, boom, roasted. That's actually science. Oh my god, that's fucking dope. But yeah, it's not literal HIV, but it is like figurative HIV. Yeah, I get it. I get it. We're having fun. We're bullshitting. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. That part's weird. But yeah, what up, robotic head, Mr. Sir? I don't know, man. Robotic head. Like, it's kind of late. It's like 9 p.m. I do have food I want to eat, and I can eat the food, and I can do that stuff. That shit's easy. Like, I can figure out the food part. That part's easy. But what are you thinking, man? What do you actually want to do? It's kind of late. Like, what do you think we have time for games? Like, you know, like gaming and chilling. Like, I'm gonna have to like go to the other stream and like eat some food and then do some games. I can do dumplings, and dumplings will be quick actually. All this shit's cooked besides like the main vessel that I just need to like rinse, dump, like wipe down, and then like wipe down with like alcohol, and then like, you know, like do a proper rinse, and we're good. Like, it'll be a quick one. Yeah, I can do like the dumpling thing very quickly. But what game do we want to play if I do the dumpling thing? Anyway, that vampire game V Rising. No, V Rising could be good. I don't know if we have the same server that Unknown Sheep was running, because they tried to pass it to me and I don't remember where that shit went whatsoever. So we'll just assume that's gone and we'd have to start fresh. But also, like, kind of like we just got an intro to V Rising, and I think I'm pretty sure, almost positive, that Brainless would like to be there with us from the start. Like, maybe not like the absolute start, but like with us from like the start of like a new server. Right? So I don't think we want to go too deep on the V Rising stuff at the moment. Like, that was the thing Brainless really wanted us to do together, and I don't want to go too deep on it. I think he really enjoys it. He can be our shepherd through it, but we can let him know that we at least did a little bit, just to like see, you know. But I don't want to overdo it. I think this is a thing that he wanted to do as a group, as like a group of friends. So like I don't want to overdo taking that from him, you know. Does that make sense? Dude, I got all sorts of games I play like that, man. Yeah. So, I don't know. Yeah, we don't have to feel bad about it. Like, we can just wait. It's chill. We have so many goddamn games we can play. Like, it's so easy. Like, it's so easy. Do we have other people that would like to join for some Pal World? Right? Me, Robotic, random people on Pal World, we can level you up real quick. Like, it's a thing. I don't know. We'll figure that out. That'll be like a gaming thing here in a bit. What I am going to say is, like, we are at basically 9 p.m. here on a bullshit coding stream, but we kind of, like, have some, like, coding shit that we're kicking off somewhere. I don't know, man. Some of this stuff I'm not necessarily a fan of, and some of it seems, like, really stalled. I don't know. I'm just going to let it, like, chill overnight and see what goes on. There's something weird there. There's something, like, strange going on. We got issues, but we're not going to dig into it right now. That's a thing for, well, you know, normally stream, but not stream tonight and not stream tomorrow, because stream tomorrow is like, no. Sundays are a day off in which I actually try and get work done, and I got so much work to get done. I got videos to edit. I got, like, shit to do. Fuck. Which is good, so now I don't have to do a dinner tomorrow, but now I actually want to grab some shit from that place for dinner tomorrow and maybe just bring it back or something. Or just bring, like, a camera. Like, could I just do, like, the, hey, here, I'm at the restaurant post-up thing? Dude. I know some people that would be pumped if I did something like that. And I should figure that out. That'd be cool. Just do some, like, IRL stuff and, like, just like, hey, let's do a thing, man. and bring y'all with me. Like, let me go ride on a fucking bike trail. Like, fuck it, let's go. Bink, there we go, let's go. That'd be fun. Maybe not this channel, other channel, obviously. That'd be fun, man. Yeah, I would like that. Anyway, so who do we go raid? Should you try Pal World again? It was a bit buggy for you. People say it's good. I mean, I think it's fine. If you want to join us, like, you'll level up really fucking quick because we have, like, every single, like, slider, like, dragged all the way. Just for, like, the sake of, like, having fun as a group. So, if you know the channel Griffing and Chill, that's my gaming channel. I'll be over there. Whether you want to join or not, that's up to you. Don't feel bad if you do or not. Like, you will not offend me if you don't want to join. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, up to you. See you there or not, up to you. But yeah, gaming, that is the gaming channel, and Saturdays might be like the best time. Every other time, we're just bullshitting. Tomorrow, during my day off, I'll be over on that channel, but we'll be watching just some like bullshit TV stuff, and I'll just actually be just like working. It'll be like extremely fucking boring. So just saying, like, Griffing and Chill is mainly a chill channel, and then every once in a while we're like hanging out, actually like gaming together. So up to you. Follow or not, at least be cool. Hang out, chill. And you can join us in like some stuff we do. We'll like post links if you ask. So yeah, anyway, let's go find someone to raid. Who's actually streaming right now? Anyone good? Zed? Zed's always fucking killing it. Like, damn it. I would never bet on Zed not killing it, right? So that's a very big thing, right? Just recognize that. Like, Zed will always kill it. That's like a statistical fucking reality. Same with Danny Sim. Zed. Let's go raid Zed. There we go. All right, so thank y'all for hanging out. Yes, we got a lot of shit to do. I do think there's like a bunch of like scaffolding stuff I want to do. I know we got these things that are like solved. I know there's like work to do there. I don't know. I'd rather just chill sometimes, you know? Like, being productive should not be a fucking prison sentence. The more and more I think about the way Jamin Holmgren, like, proposed, like, night shift, damn, that's genius. That's actually fucking great. I really like that. Dude, the fucking night shift. Whether I actually want to do, like, the night shift only as this thing that I schedule, like, no, dude, I can just, like, keep working with it and then eventually, like, well, here I'm handing it off. Where's the handoff of, like, what we're doing to the night shift that wants to, like, churn for, like, a few hours? Like, try this, test this, really get to, like, the meat of it and figure it out. Good luck. I believe in you. I committed what we got right now, but, like, you know, like, yeah, try it. Let's see what we got. Show me something. I don't know. I feel like that could be a thing. Anyway, let's go say hi to Zed A. Shaw.